TechSmith. Bam. TechSmith. Well. Aww. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Hello. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning, man. Last night was crazy, huh? Last night was crazy. Hi, Sleepy Mama or Sleepy Papa. Yeah, definitely sleepy though, huh? Ah, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, last night was so fun, man. It worked out so well. Yeah, Azrael, right, man? Oh my God. Wow, so many people stayed up late to watch it. That's crazy. That's so fun. Thank you guys for staying up with me. Man, I was so worried and it went so well. Oh my goodness, it went so well. Good morning, you mustachioed vibe wizard. Yeah, it went really good. Went really good, man. Yeah, I watched most of it. You had nothing to worry about. Yeah, it felt so good. Everything felt good. Everything I had hoped would happen happened. The party was fantastic. The players are incredible. The synergy and energy is so good. The story hit well. Everyone was having fun. Oh man, so fun, man. You need a vibe cowboy hat now? I know, yeah, absolutely. Facetious Druid said I had to go to bed, but I was really impressed with how quickly it was uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, it is already up on YouTube. Is RAM stuff being posted under Mar into the Discord? No, there's RAM channels now. Yep. It was incredible. I cried. No idea why. I had to get the joy out, I guess. Oh my God. That's so fun. I mean, I'm sorry you cried, but that's very sweet. Squishy says Free was so cute after he was worried about his laughs. So he said he kept hurrying to mute himself. Then he said he was worried about ruining whatever you had planned. I told him not to worry about that stuff. Yeah, don't worry. Today I'm gonna have a big old debrief with the players. I'm gonna let them know just how incredible they were. They were amazing. They were fantastic. I have no critical notes about any of the players. They were fantastic. Everyone was incredible. It was, I only have positive notes. I was so happy. So nice to hear Free again. Yeah, man. Tech, you broke my sleep schedule. Thank you for an awesome night. Thoughts on the DM? DM did a pretty okay job, I guess. A natty one in the first episode was so funny. Oh my God. And we're not going to go into too many specifics. It was late night. I'm sure lots of people want to watch it first thing this morning. But yeah, the natty one was a fantastic scene. That was so fun. When I saw the characters, I got 3 out of 5 wrong with who was who. Wow, there's gonna be so much new fun stuff for you guys, man. Was Kay's avatar highlighting a lot when she wasn't talking because she was close to you when you were talking? I'm not sure. It could be. She wasn't close to me. I'm down here in the basement. She was upstairs in the living room, but the sound does carry, so it might have been that it was kind of picking me up a little bit. I saw that too. I don't know how to fix it, but yeah, it would kind of bump and light up, but you know, whatever. I might get rid of the bounce animation on them so it's not quite so distracting, but also, I mean, you don't have anything else to look at, so I don't know. If one of the characters is bouncing and not saying anything, you're welcome for the visual stimulation. You guys weren't in the same room? No, yeah, I was down here in my stream room. I really liked Milton's descriptions, like Schmeg goes Jack Sparrow fingers, instant picture in my mind. Dude, Milton is so good at that. Milton was so fantastic at putting the images in your brain kind of thing. I love that. Ah, cool ammo. Oh, Free did say that this made him miss streaming, though he said he has to focus on IRL for at least another year. Okay, wow. I'm so glad that made him feel positive about streaming, man. Oh, was K's animation reversed? Did I set it up wrong? That's very, very possible. Let me go look at that right now. Oops. I guess actually I don't know how to. I guess actually I don't know how to fix that. All right, I'll look at that later. It might have been that hers were reversed. I think everyone's was. Were they? I'll fix it. Just watch the first 30 minutes, but holy cow, that intro. Thank you. Boy, the intro took me a lot of work, man. I was so worried about those intros. It was like an hour of just me talking. And I was so worried that people were going to get bored with the talking, but it felt like it hit pretty well. It felt like all the storytelling landed pretty well. I was able to tell it in a decently entertaining way. It felt good. I really enjoyed the juxtaposition between some of the characters too. Yeah, we've got quite the spread, huh? I listened to it twice already. Oh my God. Surprised you don't sound more hee-haw Dutch this morning. Yeah, right? Yeah. All that tea I was drinking while I was doing it must have helped. Great way to set the stage. I loved it. I'm so glad. Yeah. Oh my God. Reverse. I saw CO's setup. It was crazy amazing. Do I have an image of it? Yeah, here, let me grab an image of it so you can see what CO was doing last night. CO's, you know, if I want to die happy, I can just like fucking hook up a cattle prod to my penis and shock myself to death. Oh my God, Giggle Bunny, right? Wasn't that so good, man? Ninked with the 5 months says, yeah, man, you crushed it. Incredible theater of the mind. I'm so glad. That's what I was going for. Yeah, look at CO's look at CO's setup. CO's so good. Look at this incredible setup, man. She did it. She's got a real professional setup, man. CO's so good with stream aesthetics, man. So good. Hers is amazing. Mine is very MS Paint, old man, dad D&D. What the fuck, tech? Do better? I won't. I will continue to deliver D&D, dad mode, MS Paint. That's just gonna be the way it goes. What do you think about adding a small timer on screen for game time so we can refer to specific moments on the campaign? I love the idea. I am like so maxed out on the number of things I can do and amount of stuff I can do for the campaign. I don't think I could do anything more. So still thinking of deleting the whole campaign? I am not. No, I'm feeling extremely good about the campaign now, actually. Gotcha, Mina. Whoops. Well, actually, never mind. Maybe I accidentally pressed the right button. Small suggestion, can the avatars be a bit bigger on stream? I love the art, but I was squinting at them on my TV. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can make them bigger. I'm sure I'll get a request to make them smaller later. And who knows, they'll just be changed. I'm not going to be able to keep their proportions right if I keep changing them. But yeah, we can make them bigger for sure. Yeah, Dubinicky says, I would expect MS Paint for a basic D&D round a kitchen table group, which is what you want this to be. Exactly. Yeah. It was awesome last night. I fell asleep, but when that VOD is up, I'm going to watch the shit out of it. Black Lagoon, it is already up. Execu is doing so good. He posts the videos like as so quick. After as soon as this live stream ends, the YouTube video goes up almost instantly. So yeah, as soon as on the main channel, the main of those first two links, the first one. At least I think it's the first one. Hold on, let me let me just make sure here. Yes, it is the first one. It's even got its own dedicated playlist, and that's where the new D&D VODs are going to go. So make sure to follow that first YouTube channel. That's going to be where the new D&D videos get uploaded almost as soon as the live stream ends. Whoa, VA Survivor says, I was playing Path of Exile last night, blasting with the campaign on, and I caught myself zoning out listening to you while blasting and died like 4 times because I wasn't paying attention to the game. But it was nice. My brain was off. Aww. Man. How did getting through the first day of RAM feel? The jitters calmer now? Definitely. I managed to squash the jitters. No, actually, I was still anxious as we started. But yeah, no, I'm feeling good now. It felt like Mar. If I'm going to be totally honest, it felt like running the first campaign. Somehow, the 4 years between that campaign and this one feels invisible, and it feels like I'm just continuing on. Ah, Tinkerbell, I'm so glad to hear that. Ah, that's so cool. How late did you go? 10 p.m. I kept it to a tight 3 hours. Loved last night. It was so funny. You guys are so sweet. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad you I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. To be totally honest, chat, I didn't have a plan for today. I finished stream last night, realized I didn't have the rerun ready for today, so I made my rerun for today, and then I went to bed. I just laid down in my bed and couldn't sleep all night, and also didn't make a new plan, so Cult of the Lamb. I got Pokopia set up because that's super brain off, chill vibes. Pokopia, yeah, Pokopia is kind of where I'm leaning. I got my Switch 2 hooked up and everything, and we can just kind of chill out and hang out in there with some real chill, calm Wednesday vibes. I literally even got up at 6 a.m. to do my rowing, so I did my D&D, I did my stream rerun, I woke up, I did my rowing. I'm so tired, I could die. I gotta finish Resident Evil 9. I would love to finish Resident Evil 9. I just don't have the energy for like the RE9 finale. It wouldn't hit. I don't have a Switch, so watching you play is how I get my fix. That's what I figured, right? Still, Switch 2 is not a super common system, so, you know, you get to see what Switch 2 stuff looks like without buying one yourself. Fair to say Wednesdays will all be chill days? Yeah. Yeah, Wednesdays are going to be chill days. Especially days where I didn't get a chance to sleep the night before. Just Just playing chill game Wednesdays? Yeah, I think so. Definitely. Trying to decide if I should buy it for Pokopia. Boy, if you, I would say you'd have to be a pretty big Pokemon fan in order to get your money's worth, I think, because like the system is extremely expensive. Yeah, I want to play this so bad, but I'm not getting a Switch 2 for one game, right? It's got it. Like, you got to be a real big fan of Pokemon. Like, for example, one of the only reasons I picked up a Switch 2 is Duskbloods, because I love FromSoft stuff so much. I love Souls-like so much that I was like, I know I'm gonna like games. I play my Switch, and I know for a fact I have to play Duskbloods. So that was my justification for getting the Switch 2. And I'm a streamer, so I get to have that justification in the bank. Whoa, hey, Amazing Amanda says, I bought a Switch 2 for Pokopia and it was worth it. But I also want to get Tomodachi Life, and my Switch is so old. Yeah, super fair, man. Merlin says, I'm patiently waiting for a Zelda Switch 2 game. Merlin, try playing Tears of the Kingdom, the Switch 2 version. It's incredible. It's so good. Now, is this going to work is the question. You gonna work? You're not gonna work. All right. I'll do it like this then. Friendly Neighborhood Jeff says, will there be a summary of major plot points for each episode? I will avoid AI to summarize them if that's the case. Don't always have the best memory of everything that happens and like reading summaries to keep up. So Friendly Neighborhood Jeff, that's a great question. And what I will say is at the start of every session, I do a brief recap of what happened the session before. So if you want a recap, just watch the next episode's first 5 minutes. Now, is this gonna work? Weird. What if I just do this? Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay, never mind. It was working perfectly. Okay. Let's get... I want to... full screen projector source on my... There we go. There we go. Much nicer. Barlow says, my DM does recaps too, which is super helpful, but he actually requests that one of us players does the recap. If no one is ready, he will do it. Oh, it's a fun idea. It's a fun idea. I think for me, I prefer to do the recaps every time. Just I really hate putting my players in a position where they feel awkward. So I would hate to say, all right, what's the recap? Does anybody remember what happened? Well, actually, sometimes that's fun. I want to think about this idea. Getting the players to do the recaps. It's kind of a fun idea. See what they remember. I don't think it'll be much. Curved Earth says, as a DM, I always wanted to do it, but I had a player try, which was indeed awkward because they would leave out big highlights. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. If they miss like really key stuff, I guess, yeah, I'll probably just keep doing it my way, although that's very fun. Let Torp do the recaps. That's great. Leave. If they get it wrong, you could retcon for funsies. Feel like that would be a consistency nightmare. Letting the players do it gives you an idea of what they think is important too. Yeah. The thing is, I guess I really, a lot of people feel self-conscious about, like, you know, whether or not they know what's going on. And I hate making people feel self-conscious, man. I try so hard to avoid making people feel self-conscious. I probably want to, I probably don't want to do that myself just because I don't want to make people feel bad. I would disconnect immediately, yeah, right? Little Pink Pony says, Tech, by the way, I love Saunter, and if someone has time, I'd love to see art of him. Yeah, I'm very happy with how Saunter went. Saunter serves a lot of purposes, and it felt like everything went well, and people got it, which I was very happy about. Do you want to see start of the art of Steve, Pith's neighbor? Yeah, that was so good. Oops, that's not the right way. Saunter, you mean Scam Elliot? Oh my God, Scam Elliot is amazing. Very real. I fucking love that, Scam Elliot. That's so good, man. I like that. If you think it sounds like I'm describing Sam Elliott, that's only because I tried really, really hard to describe Sam Elliott. Man, yeah, that was fun. That was fun. What a good gosh dang day. This needs to be ladder. I'm doing a quest where I have to get Slowpoke to come to the main Pokemon Center, but he'll only walk on roads. Oh, I see. I need to pick this up. Can I pick this up? How do I pick that up? I just smash it? Yep. Tech, you've gotten so good at just talking like it's your job or something. Isn't that interesting to think that streaming might be helping in some ways? Just having so much of my life be talking helps my ability to do D&D. I could see that. Whoa. Labat, what an interesting idea. Huh. Labat, let's hold off on that at the moment. I love so much of that idea. I want to mull it over and maybe talk about it with you. It's a really cool idea, but I'd want to talk about it a bit first. That's a really fucking cool thing to think though. Whoops. Yay, roads. You're well practiced in making shit up on the fly. You guys want to peek behind the curtain with regards to making shit up on the fly? So last night, with regards to having to make it up, when fucking Schmeg was like, hey, what the fuck makes you a cowboy? Because it sounds like you just kind of picked an accent and decided to call yourself a cowboy. In my brain, I was like, I don't know what the fuck else makes a cowboy, man. A horse? All right, he's got a horse. So there was no plan for there to be a horse until Milton tried to call me on my shit. I was like, all right, now we got a fucking horse in here. Let's see how this goes, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. I was so worried somebody was going to ask about the horse's name. I was like, I don't have a name for this horse. This horse is 20 seconds old. Horace? Yeah, exactly. I did. As we got going, I was like, it's obviously Horace, right? Obviously, the horse's name is Horace, and I think that's what I would have reached for if I was pushed for in the moment. But yeah, I thought that was a really, funny moment, and yeah, it didn't exist until Milton called me on my shit. Roxer, oh my God, says it's my birthday. Can I get a ding? Oh my goodness. Roxer, happy ding day, bud. Hope you have a great freaking ding day, man. You could name it Kevin to mess with Milton. I thought about that for a second. I was like, do I just name it Kevin for a fun joke for Milton? And then I was like, no, wait, Horace. Horace is my horse's name. My horse's name is Horace. Van says that was a lot of fun, man. I was so nervous, but you made that so damn entertaining to be a part of. I'm so glad. It felt like it went really well. It really felt like a fantastic session, man. I was so happy with how it went. Nothing but good vibes about the whole thing. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to that horse. Dude, the bread rats. I was so happy with the concept of the bread rats. I really wanted to have the first quest, and again, I'm speaking in generals so that people don't know any spoilers and stuff. I'm trying to not give away too much with what I'm talking about, but I thought the bread rats were fun. I really wanted to make sure that we had a fun first kind of intro to the world and quest and stuff like that. I think bread rats was a good one. I gotta build a road. I gotta build a road to this slowpoke. Can I put these down here? I can. Oh, cool. There's a fly. Nice. Yeah, it's a great first quest for fans of RPGs. Can't wait for the first great day. Yeah, I really wanted to have the campaign run on the first great day so that people could kind of get a feel for what great day is going to be, because now it's going to be basically an entire another year before the next great day. So there's a big long wait now. But that's fine. That's fine. You see the Bread Rat and the Ram art channel? I sure freaking did. It's amazing. It made me so happy. I'm so glad people were having fun with that concept. What does that mean? Oh, Great Day is an in-universe holiday. It is my birthday. It's the celebration of the creator of the universe, me. And it happens on my birthday. So whatever the D&D session that is closest to my birthday is, That's Great Day. And it's basically celebrations of me. So humble. Yeah, you know, everyone has to celebrate me, the ultimate supreme creator of reality and everything in existence. Well, fool yourself there, bud. Yeah. That's the idea behind Great Day. A 3-hour session of just praising tech. Exactly. I don't think it's too much to ask, really, right? Is that... I don't want too many corners is the thing. Can always flashback? A Great Day flashback is a very interesting idea. That we could do any old time, man. I'm gonna keep that idea. This game makes me miss Minecraft. Yeah, it's definitely got a bit of a Minecrafty vibe to it. Oops. I learned something about Pokopia the other day in an Instagram reel. You can go mouse mode when building and placing blocks, apparently much easier. Whoa! Place a Joy-Con 2 with its colored side down on a desk or other flat surface to enable mouse mode. When using mouse controls, you can spit items where you place the cursor. While mouse controls are enabled, you can use the cursor to target specific blocks to break with Rock Smash. You can use mouse controls with either a Joy-Con right or left. Spit out items with R, Rock Smash with... Okay. Wow, very cool, man. Mouse mode's so nice. I never use mouse mode. Ugh. Cool, man. Do I got any more? I got one beach sand. What if I... Wow, that's actually crazy nice. Whoa, dude, what? That's nuts. Mouse mode on a console game? Dude, get on their level. Wow, that makes it so much easier. Whoa. Chat, you're okay. It was a little sneeze. You're fine. This one is Slowpoke's home. Okay, nice. So we want this road to come down onto here. So let's place a couple more blocks here. Boop. Boop. Is there any chance I could just have it go straight down on... Nah, we'll do a little bit. That's okay. It'll be whimsical. I don't think I'm gonna have enough road pieces, though. You sneezed? No wonder my power just went out for a minute. Oh, okay, that's being dramatic. Yeah, I don't have that big of a sneeze. When the guy was talking about Granny's bread wrap problem, is it bad that I immediately thought of Granny voicing the character? Hey, could you not beat me to the punch of my own jokes, okay? Oops. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Amothyre says, I really think Baby Ammo likes your voice. She literally just put herself to sleep when you came on and started talking last night. She started talking last night. She slept so deeply and easily when Ram came on. Whoa. Aw, man. That's so freaking sweet. I'm definitely gonna run out of these road pieces, man. Little seaside walk for old Slowpoke. That's it. All right, gotta go make some more. Why does this game have to cost 70 bucks? Dude, Nintendo prices, man. Freaking Nintendo prices. Why does your character look like a pink splooge? Because it's TechSmith 313. That's just what 313 looks like. Tech, can you record your telling the history of the universe for bedtime stories for the kids? I mean, hey, I got great news. It's already recorded. All right, I need some more roads. Roads take lumber. Had Scyther making some lumber. Should probably get him to make some more. Oh yeah, Saint Cheddar, thank you for hitting that command there, bud. A reminder, chat. I did run D&D last night. It went really well, and the YouTube video of D&D is already up on the YouTube channel. On the main YouTube channel, the first link there. It has its own separate playlist, and the episodes go up on that YouTube almost as soon as the session ends. So if you're interested in the D&D, check out the YouTube. It also helps me a lot more than watching the VODs on Twitch. D&D was fun, says Flake Griffin. Thank you. It felt so good, man. It felt so good. I had such a wonderful time. Everybody was great. I don't need fencing. I don't need that. I don't need the bean seeds. I need the lumber, the logs. So glad you have a YouTube guide. The clips and fast upload is so nice. I know. Oh my God. Execu does such a good job with YouTube, man. He's so good at getting stuff up there promptly, cleanly. And it's so nice because I just don't have the time and energy to do it myself, nor the know-how. $15 pieces of lumber. All right, well, bud, I need you to make more. Hey, look at this. Make me some lumber. Oh, how many? You can only do 10 at a time. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Oh my God, 313 really loved D&D last night. Whoa. Yeah, right, Shay? I bet it feels wonderful now that it's finally started. Yes, finally the campaign has started, and I can really focus on just continuing running, and I don't have to worry about starting. Starting is so scary. Missed the beginning of the session. How did the Magic Sword intro go? I mean, if you ask me, it was amazing. Are you kidding? The Magic Sword intro was so fucking awesome, and it made me so fucking happy, and it got me so into the vibe. I loved it. It was epic. I'm so glad you liked it. Yeah, that was super, super, super fucking cool. It was such the perfect song. It's crazy. We had a tier 3 resub, and it took me a while to learn how to turn my alerts off, because now that they're Twitch baked in alerts, they're different to control. So I turned off the source, but the sounds kept coming through. So we had that big tier 3 sub during the music, but it actually lined up pretty fucking awesome. Fucking Vibes Cowboy, my favorite part. Oh my God, I loved everyone's reaction to the Vibes Cowboy. Oh yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. Everyone had all the great reactions to all the right things I had planned, man. I was really hoping. Yeah, that was good stuff. Really loved the Lovin's Cowboy too. Him at the bar was my most favorite part. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a bit of a lone wolf. Oh. If it sounds like I'm describing Sam Elliott, it's because I tried really hard to describe Sam Elliott. Yeah. Milton's Schmeg voice. Oh my God, how fun was Schmeg, man? How cool that Milton got to bring Schmeg back. So fun. So happy. Everything was great. Oops. Oops. Oh, I want to pick up this stupid thing. Oh, put that back. Huh, I actually can't pick that up. Why? I got it now. Kay absolutely killed it. Dude, Kay is being so fucking brave. And she is doing so good. She's going way outside of her comfort realm with her character and the kind of an amount of interaction she's gonna do. And I was so fucking proud of her. She did so good. I love that she's trying a harder character and doing something that she doesn't normally do. And she did so fucking good. I was so happy about that. I gotta water all this ground, man. Pokemon move farther and faster on watered ground, so it's really worth it to water all the soil. I really want to get improved water gun though, so I can squirt the ground faster. I liked how most of the party was just little guys. That was so funny. I can't believe that we have so many little guys in this campaign. But I love it. Yazoo Game says Schmeg is one of my favorite characters Milton has created. I was so excited to hear that he brought him back. Yeah, Milton and I had a great time working with Schmeg's backstory and stuff. Very cool, kind of co-creating, recreating, reimagining this character that has been a very big deal for him and his RP and stuff like that. Very, very much loved character. Oh, what are you doing, bud? Hey, watch it, will ya? Hey, listen, dude, I'm just trying to water the ground. Stop standing where I'm squirting. Oh my God, that's so good. Coca Nachos says, in the character description for Kay, a tall woman was described as 5'11". Mrs. Coca Nachos, who is 5'11", just went, guess I'm a giant? Wow. Coca Nachos is married to a giant. Very cool. Did you do that with all the players? Oh, the backgrounds? Yes, yeah. I actually spent a lot of time with all the players for all their characters, getting them big, cool, deep background stuff. I'm really happy with everyone's characters. Mrs. Casserole is also 5'11". Well, listen. Kay comes from a family of shorter ladies. And so 5'11" is fucking huge for her. Oh. I run out of energy. Wait, how tall is Kay? She's like 5. You know. Just 5? No. She's like 5 feet. Tech, how tall are you? I'm like 6 feet. You have no idea how tall your wife is? Kay is this tall, okay? This is how tall Kay is, right like this. This is how, right here, this, Kay is this height, okay? That's how I measure my fucking height. Sorry I didn't bust out a tape measure to measure my wife. Hold on, stand there, hold on. How? Hug height, exactly. You guys don't mark your height on a door every year? I do not. Subzilla says, I'm 5'7". I'm one of the tallest women in my family. Everyone else is short. There was, yeah, Littlest Pork says, I'm 5'2", and if long accepted, I'm a teeny bean. Tech Elizabeth Smith, you should know every detail about Kay. I'm sorry I don't keep a journal of Kay's details for me to look up. You gotta measure them at night when they're sleeping like a normal person? That's terrifying. What's Kay's favorite color? Sure, she really likes, you know, this is probably one of her favorites. I heard taco. K is color fluid. Damn, I love that answer. K is color fluid is the fucking answer. I'm locking that one away. She for sure likes colors. I know that. Now, how? Hey, Ditto. Yeah, what's up? Seems you got some small logs on you, yeah? If you let me take a look at them, I bet I could turn them into pieces of lumber. Oh, you can also do lumber. Hey, dude. Let's do that. I need lumber. Nice looking small log you got there. It's not that small. The fuck is with the sound? Chat, does the sound really fucking weird to you? Like it's fuzzy a little bit? Whoa. It sounds like it's breaking, doesn't it? Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. One moment. Let me just fix this. Whoa, that ain't good. 1 second. Just gonna fix this back here. I'm afraid. I'm also afraid, man. Crackling sounds ain't good. Saving. Someone's on the phone when we're trying to use the internet. Okay, and then if I were to close the whole thing. Okay, that's good. Let's try reopening this bad boy. Are you using an Elgato? I am using an Elgato. I love that you still have this screen, Bacon Dono. You freaking bet I do, Bacon. Oh my God, I'm so glad you saw that I still use that screen. I love the technical difficulty screen. I don't use it very often, but it's perfect when I need it. What incarnation is the video behind that screen? It's a guy like it's like oh God, it is not fixed. It is not fixed. Whoa. Not good. Not good. not good, man. We're playing the cursed version, right? Whoa. Did you download their sound capture because it's trash? It's just their 4K capture utility to do with the yeah, just their basic capture card thing. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try this again. You remember to charge your Pokopia? It sounds like it's running out of charge. It does sound like that, doesn't it? Okay, so if we go here. That doesn't sound like that doesn't sound bad. Let's say I launched a game. Tech bought a bootleg Pokopia. Let's just see if we can hear. That sounds good, right? Nintendo does not approve of you streaming their IP. Sounds fine. Okay. So it's not that the capture card is having a problem anymore. Let's see if Pokopia is also fixed. Pokopia. Hello, Ditto. Don't be broken. I think it's okay. I think it's fixed. Yep, I think we're okay. B-Rai says, the RAM stream last night was incredible. You are a gifted storyteller, my friend. Chills. Aw, B-Rai, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really didn't have the confidence to know whether I'd be able to do it or not. And I'm so glad that it went so well. Because I do also agree that it felt like it went great, which makes me very happy. Whoops. Gandalf the Grape says, I haven't been able to listen yet. It went really good. I think it went really good. I felt really good about it. It sounded like everybody had a lot of fun. I've only heard really good feedback from the players and from folks listening, so I feel really good about it. Feel really good about it all. Nighthawk says, you said you did the characters' backstories. How much input did the players have in that? And did you do the same in Mar? So in Mar, the players had no input on their backstories. In Mar, I took control of their backstories, and they were kind of surprised to hear the backstories when I told them. In RAM, last night, and with this campaign, the players have had extensive work with me on the backstories. So they basically came up with the backstory, and then I found a way to work it into the universe. So the backstory is really primarily the player's backstory, and then I massaged it to make it work in the universe that I created. Bacon Donut says, I'm so excited that I have something to listen to while I do some coding work. I love RAM already. I'm so glad. Aw, Bacon. That means so much. Man. I really like that. They all feel very unique. Don't they feel unique? Aren't they? Isn't that some wild differences in character backstories? I really love that I got to show off so much of the world with those backstories, man. That was so fantastic. I got to show you guys some real big meaty pieces of the world that I've built for this campaign. It's up on YouTube. Yes, !D&D has a link directly to the YouTube video. That channel will be getting the YouTube video almost as soon as the stream is over. Execu, my YouTube guy, literally will be grabbing the video as soon as the stream is over. So by the time the next morning rolls around, the YouTube video of the last D&D session will be available. So as soon as I'm live, man, and way before, like hours before, it's ready to go. Which makes me so happy. It's exactly what I wanted for Mara. I just couldn't do it. So I'm so happy to have Execu so we can actually do this and have it up on YouTube ASAP. BRB gonna lasso me a vibe. Minge Waffle says, I'm mad because your storytelling voice put me to sleep about halfway through the stream last night. It was fun, exciting, chill, and relaxing all at the same time. Man, people have said such nice things about my storytelling voice and my all that stuff. Thank you very much. That's a compliment. I cannot quite describe how much it means to me, so thank you. Not to spoil anything, but don't worry too much about spitting on all the dry spots. Thank you so much, Coconachos. I was really hoping I'd get some sort of upgrade that would make it easier or something, man. Now, how do I get, Oh, I need Slowpoke to follow me. He won't go here on his own. That's what I'm missing. Reading the way you do is a skill. Very talented indeed. Man, I really... Being a storyteller is the highest compliment that I could possibly be paid, so... The fact that you guys like the way that I do the storytelling and all that is very, very, very cool. Thank you. All right, Slowpoke, let's freaking go, bud. Let's freaking go, dude. You gotta get to the Pokemon Center. Hey, where is he? There he is. Hey, Slowpoke. Path all cleared out? Yep. I guess I better go check it out then. It's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to walk... Okay, dude. All right, I'll build you some stairs. You wanted your house. What are you... The road is beside you. Get on the road. There we go. I find myself nodding off to your voice sometimes, man. It's so soothing. Aww. Oh my God, dude, what is he doing? Oh my God. I set up all this road for you and you're not even using it. Oh my God. All right, he's working away at it. We'll go wait for him. He found a shortcut. Did you finish cutting all that lumber? Dude, thank you. Seeing Aigu says, I loved Ram last night. Incredible job. Is it Tuesday yet? Oh man, Bega Burrito says, I've tried to personally work on my speed when reading because when I read out loud, I fear that people around me are like, oh, hurry up. So your ability to maintain a steady pace, let those pauses be, really helps with immersion and feeling like the story is rooted and crafted with care. Yeah, boy, I noticed myself giving, you know, the dramatic pauses and trying to emphasize the right parts of the story, and hoping so hard that it didn't come across too weird. So I'm glad that worked well. Dude, why did I build? I cannot believe that this is his sped up speed, man. He truly is slow. I wonder if he's gonna... Maybe I shouldn't have built this house here. This may have been a mistake. Hey, anybody know if you can like pick up an entire like house and move it? Because I put this here before I knew what it was, and I feel like Slowpoke's about to run into a fucking roadblock. Oh yeah, he's just... It's kind of hard to walk here. He's angry. Phew, I'm tired. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. You want more fucking road? Use a relocation kit, the internet says. Oh, I wonder if I can buy a relocation kit. That's a fun idea. Any chance you got a relocation kit, huh? Does not fill me with... I don't think I have it. That comes after Slowpoke, yeah. Oh, needed Bulldoze specialized Pokemon. Okay. So it has to be after Slowpoke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll build you some fucking road, man. Okay, dude. I should not have put Drifloon's frickin' home there, man. So this game is basically Pokemon Animal Crossing, but it's also exactly like Tarkov. Precisely. Oh my gosh. Wait, where are you going? You can't go back home. It's all ready. Let's go, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Where are you going? Oh, God. Oh, man. Where on earth is he going, man? Oh, dude. Okay, at least he's back on the road. Holy shit. All right, I think he's gonna be okay. The world's most nightmarish fucking escort quest. Yay, I made it. I'm here now. It's a Slowpoke. Thank you for coming. Now then, as for why I asked you here, it's because of an old human legend that rain falls when a Slowpoke yawns. At least that's what I've heard. Oh, is that true? Awesome. I don't know. Is it true? Cut to the chase, Slowpoke. Could you please yawn for us? I'm not really sleepy right now. Oh, right. But you do suppose you could just... Do you suppose you could just try for us, please? It would be such a huge help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yawn. It's not raining. So close. That yawn was 70 points. 70 points? What are you talking about? That just now wasn't a serious yawn at all. It was a mere 70-point yawn. For it to actually start raining, we need Slowpoke to give a full 100-point yawn, probably. Oh, wow, really? Are you just making stuff up? How are we going to get a full 100-point yawn, then? There's just a little bit more humidity. I'd be so comfortable I could fall right asleep. Humidity? It's so scratchy around here. Like the air, I mean. No water in it. I bet I'd fall right asleep if there were just a little bit more, you know, humidity. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ditto. I know what you mean. Ditto really did a great job making things greener, but things could be just a bit more damp for sure. You think so, huh? Right then, let's all work together to raise the humidity around this place. And we'll make it rain. Yeah. Yawn up a storm. Important request. 313, why don't you start by spraying some water around the area? That ought to help Slowpoke yawn better. A town's humidity level can fluctuate. You can check its current humidity level with Slowpoke's yawn. So now, I guess now they do want me to spray water everywhere, huh? Looks like you sprayed some water. Sure did. Love the little recorder tune. It's very sweet. It's very cute. Getting someone to yawn better has to be one of the most inane quests. It's funny. You'd think that the concept of the quest itself would be enough to make it happen. Okay, perfect. Awesome. So the YouTube video for D&D is some art that CEO was working on. It wasn't totally ready for the full going live, which I knew about beforehand. But we ended up using the sketch version of the art for the D&D thumbnail. And it's so great. CEO just gave me, you know, let me know exactly what's up and everything. It's great. All right, it looks great. Doesn't it look wonderful? It looks so good, and it makes me so happy, especially after last night's session. It's just absolutely perfect. I did not plan that to work that way, but it works perfect. Oh my God. Drifloon's house. I'm gonna scream. Give me a yawn. Yawn. That was worth at least 71 points. Are you kidding me? All that? We'd better try out some other methods of raising the humidity apart from just spraying water. At times like this, you should look to your fellow Pokemon for help. For starters, why don't you ask around and see if they have any ideas? Okay, whoa. Where's my water dudes? Oh yeah, here, look. Here's the, here's Oddish. There's a little Oddish standing on their rock. You can see I gave them every single cosmetic item. Oddish has a sign and pinwheels and a lamp and a rock and a bouquet of flowers and a security camera and a candle. Oddish has got it all, man. Don't worry, Tech, it's scripted. They just want you to do a bunch of quests. Okay, cool. Yeah, lumber. Hell yeah. There's already artwork in the RAM Discord channel and it's amazing. It makes me so happy. It's beyond my wildest dreams. I really just want to start the campaign, man. And already there's art and everything. Oh, hey, look. Bulbasaur says, I got an idea. Guess what? I thought up a way you could raise the humidity. When I was really little, I used to play in a big field of flowers. Always felt so nice. Kind of looked like this. Whoa, 2, 4, 6, 8 flowers. Didn't know the things could get that big. I think if we had a really big flower field like that there, the air would get much more humid too. Flower seeds normally take a little while to grow after you plant them. If you bring me along, I can make them grow instantly. Whoa! Take Bulbasaur, yes. Yeah, hell yeah, Bulbasaur. Let's buy some flower seeds. Shop 5. Purchase 2. Yes. Labat says, I made something. May I share it with you? You may indeed share it with me. I'm terrified of the question, though. You've filled me with fear. Oh my goodness. It's a link to TechSmith314.com. Whoa! Dang! Whoa! Hey, it's even got a link to Ring and Maker. What? Dude, that looks so good, man. Ow! It's not scary at all. It's lovely. Aww. Labat, that looks fantastic. Thank you so much. That looks so freaking professional and everything. Wow. Ain't that fun, huh? Wow. Any changes or edits you'd want to make, let me know. Will do, Labat. Thank you. That looks really great, man. Looks good on mobile too. Wow. Oh yeah, I was gonna plant some flowers. I need an 8 flower spot. Oh, somebody's making roaring sounds. I think I'm gonna have enough room for the flowers here. Look up. Whoa! Is that a, what is that? What's that? Is that thing called Yo-Ho or Ho-Yo or something like that? Whoa. Ho-Oh, that's what it is. Ho-Oh. Wow, that's so cool, man. Oh, it's gone. Whoa. Yo-Ho, listen, I don't know Pokemon. Is Lugia in the game? I really don't know. I actually have no idea what Pokemon are in this game. I am along for the ride like you guys, man. I did learn how to do rototilling though. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Plant all damn seeds. I'm sorry, did you say Lugia? I've never heard the name pronounced. Well, how do you pronounce it? Lugia? Wait, what? Lugia? What's, I don't under, the G is silent. I don't understand what the I'm not understanding the pronunciation guide. Large field of flowers. Hell yeah. Wow, it's just like the flower fields I used to play when I was little. Thank you, Ditto. Think I'll get even more human around here. More healthy plants and trees there are. You said it right. Well, hell yeah. You're not gonna make that one grow? Well, all right. Oh yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for something to move in there. Hey, know what I noticed? There's spring water around here. Were you the one who found that? That's so cool. You know what I'm talking about, right? Spring water, the kind that gushes out of walls and stuff, I think. Letting spring water flow and pool up will make stuff, you know, real soggy, humid. Yeah, humid. The air here used to be so dry, but now it's getting all nice and humid thanks to you. Please keep up the good work. Creating water sources such as ponds raises humidity level of the surrounding area. Hey, can you give me another yawn? Ooh, a feather came fluttering down from the sky. It sure was surprising. I wonder who it came from. It came from a ho-oh. New stream idea. Chat sends you Pokemon names and you try to pronounce them? Yeah. I mean, anything beyond first or second generation, I'm probably going to do a terrible job of. Give me a yawn, bud. 71 points. Oh my god. So I'm supposed to make these ponds and everything to increase the humidity, but I already did. And now they don't count towards it? Uh-oh. Hitmonchan wants to talk. Hey, thanks for always being so nice. Spending time with you makes me happy. I got you something. It's not much, but I hope you'll take it. What's this? 3 bags of adorable hedge seeds. Oh, cool. Cool, man. There's a very special place in my heart for Trubbish. I think I've seen Trubbish. Try saying this one. Ilvettle? Ilvettle? Have we done a smash or pass for Pokemon before? I have been repeatedly informed at the fuckability of Vaporeon, if that counts. Hey, Ditto, do you know that horsey fountain sitting in the water? It's, you know, super nice, right? Yeah, real nice. All that water splishing and splashing, splish, splash, splish, splash. The fountain sure makes things feel more human around here. It does. Slowpoke is right. If you put a fountain in the pool of water that collects below a spring, it will gush water that makes the surrounding air more humid. You completed Slowpoke's request. Hey, Ditto, what was I going to say again? Give me a yawn. My word, that yawn was at least was worth at least 71 points. No. Because I filled in all the water beforehand and put all the things in beforehand. I'm not getting any credit for them to make it go up. 1 point better? No, that was what I got from doing the water spraying. It's been 71 on every check. Keep an eye, just keep playing and keep an eye out for Pokemon offering to help. Don't worry about the yawn readings as you make changes. Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you. Awesome. If only I had a place like this. What do you want, Squirtle? Hey, Ditto, I got an idea. I bet if there was a spot around here with some tall grass near water, it'd be nice and humid just the way I like it. I was thinking maybe you could make an area like that. You want 4 waters, 4 plants next to water, huh? How do I get water? Can I fill this up? No. It wants 4 pieces of grass next to some water. Is that it? I don't know how to, like, reroute the water, man. Any other water blocks you can break? Any more? I don't see any little breakable water blocks. Flame says, my sister has been texting me this morning trying to persuade me to buy a Switch 2 just for this game. I mean, it is fun. I do get it. Yeah, hold on. I gotta do what's his face's thing first. I gotta do 4 pieces of grass next to water. Maybe I'll smash this up. Dude, mouse mode though. Mouse mode though. All right, you want 4 pieces of grass. Maybe I should wet this a little bit actually, so that you actually like it. Yeah, Rototiller dude loves that. I do like the farming in this game. It takes a while for the plants to grow, but once they do, you kind of pick each individual plant off it. They grow like maybe 1 per day or something. Very satisfying. Wait, can I just suck them all up? No, I do gotta pick them. Like a farmer. Whoops. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, these... Wait, does regular... No, it is walkway. It is a specific thing. It's not just road. Okay, we got those planted. So now let's try... Let's try planting for leaves like Squirtle wanted. 1. 2. 3. Oh, can hay not grow stuff? I don't have any other kind of dirt. Hold on a second. Did we find Weedle yet? And if there's no Weedle, this game sucks. I have not found Weedle yet, but I mean, hey, maybe he's gonna show up right now. Maybe I'm about to find Weedle's habitat. Do you need to be watered, my dude? Yeah. And then I need my leafage. Yay! You restored a hydrated tall grass field. I did it! Yay! Rit the Roo says, as a tip, you can use cut to harvest crops like beans without destroying the plant. Whoa, Rit, thank you so much. That's so freaking good to know. That's going to save a lot of time on those harvests. Thank you. Like and subscribe to YouTube to find out if Weedle is in the game. Squirtle, I made your thing, dude. I did your thing, dude. Squirtle, 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 Squirtle. Made a hydrated tall grass habitat. Thanks so much, Ditto. Squirtle's request completed. Do you have a sec? Oh, he's got another quest. Hey, Ditto, I wanted to ask. You know that hydrated tall grass habitat you made? It seems so nice and comfy, and you know, I'd really like to move there. My home right now is really nice too, but I bet if I lived in that hydrated tall grass, I'd have even more energy, and I'd be able to help you out even more. Let's grant Squirtle's request and help them move into a hydrated tall grass habitat. To get a Pokemon to move, have the Pokemon follow you, then talk to them when you're next to a vacant habitat. Okay, cool. Oh, so I could move Drifloon off the road just by building him a new house. Okay. Squirtle, follow me, bud. There we go. Lotus says the YouTube D&D episode was up so quick and I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I've been Execu has been a real fantastic help with YouTube, and he understood how much I wanted D&D. Like, I put so much time and effort into this D&D campaign that it literally goes up on the YouTube within an hour of the session ending. Like, it is possibly within minutes of the session ending, which is so nice. I trust it all went well. Dude, Flame, it went amazing. It went incredible. It was an absolutely fantastic experience. Couldn't have asked for it to go better, to be honest. Hey, do you want to move in here, Squirtle? Is that my new home? Yep. Thanks so much, Ditto. My new home's wonderful. This hydrated tall grass will grant me amazing power. And then I can help make it rain. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So happy for you, dude. Thank you, Flame. I was real. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, it's nice when you put a huge amount of effort into things and then it ends up panning out well. So yeah, I was very happy. Yo, Big Wave says, very thankful for that. Sucks it's late here when it's live, but I was able to catch up no problem. I'm so glad. Yay. The legendary ninja family has been added to your human records. Cool, man. You learned the ninja outfit look? What? Oh, yeah, sure, cool. The campaign opener was so much fun, I ended up staying up for the entire thing. Whoa! Only half into the episode and I've had goosebumps so many times. You're an amazing storyteller and creator of worlds. Man, thank you. Hey, Coca Nachos. Awesome. Thank you, man. Vinta, right? It's nice that it worked out like that. Glad to hear it's on YouTube too. East Coast problems. I know, right? Absolutely, Battles and Brews. East Coast problems, Europe problems, just wherever you're living in the world problems. So I'm really glad that YouTube is up right away. And YouTube helps me more than people watching the VODs. Oh yeah. Didn't Pidgey have something they wanted to say to me? Today totally has that something good is gonna happen vibe. Hey, the vibe cowboy's here. Let's get this place humid. Hey Ditto, guess what? I thought of another way to make this place more humid. Tell me. You know how I was talking about the place where I lived before? There was a really big, really pretty forest near there, and that area was always super humid. So I was hoping you could water the dried up trees around here and make them all healthy again. I bet that'd make the place even more humid. Okay, I accepted Bulbasaur's request. How many trees you want me to water, bud? Nope. Water gun to revive 10 dry trees. No problem. Can do. Oh, wait. Now Pidgey wants to talk. Guess what? It's quiz game time. You in? Yeah, sure. Yes, okay. It is quiz time. What is Bellsprout's most favorite flavor? What the fuck? Bitter flavors? And sorry. The correct answer was dry flavors. Dry isn't a flavor, Pidgey and Bellsprout, okay? You said, what's their favorite flavor? And you gave me a choice between a flavor and a non-flavor. Let's play again sometime. I'll think up some good questions. Yeah, please do try to think up even one good question, dude. Seaside tall grass. Oh, I can do that. But Tech, you say crunchy is your favorite flavor? Fuck yeah, I guess that's true. Whoops. Yeah, damn. Okay, so I need to make 3 fireplaces, which take sturdy sticks and stones. Let's move Drifloon off the fucking road, man. Flame says, I was actually talking to Danky about that after you mentioned Twitch taking all the ad revenue from the VODs on this platform. I think that's enough to make me not even have VODs turned on and just upload to YouTube if I was a streamer. I think if I was setting up for the first time as a brand new streamer today, that's exactly what I would suggest for someone. I think that makes the most sense. Personally, I'm not going to change things because a lot of people, like, this channel's been around for so long, and a lot of people just have that comfort, you know, known quantity VOD watch, and I don't want to ruin it for them. That makes me sad. So I'd rather add and encourage rather than take away and force. Hold on, I gotta move chat. Chat needs to be moved up here. No, not ads. Yeah, less ads, way less ads, and it helps me. The VOD ads are just for Twitch. When you watch VODs and you watch ads there, Twitch takes all that money. Three campfires. And then I'm also going, no, I didn't want to talk to you. I want to craft. I need 1 glowing mushroom. Vachi says, joke's on them. When I see an advertisement, I just start Venmoing you $5 over and over and over again as fast as I can until it ends. Yeah, get fucked, Twitch. Do you still get money from me even though I have YouTube Premium? Yes. Yes, I do. Yep. I need 1 glowing mushroom. Norntastic, I'm glad you like that. For D&D, I had the Twitch chat on screen. I'm sure many of you noticed in the upper right-hand corner. In the upper right-hand corner, I had Twitch up there, Twitch chat. And I thought that was a nice choice because there wasn't a lot visually going on screen. Like I didn't do maps. There wasn't a ton of dice rolling. I didn't have to draw things and explain things. So I liked having Twitch chat up there, but when I was reading my notes, I did see chat every now and then. I tried to not let it distract me. But one thing that did distract me was when I was talking about the Vibe Cowboy and I saw Sleepy Hippo go a woo in chat when he's like, I'm a lone wolf. And I saw Sleepy Hippo go a woo. So that was why that's why I had him do it in the bar. I'm a bit of a lone wolf. A woo. Oh, So good. Oh man, I had so much fun last night, man. So much freaking fun. I was able to see everyone's characters at least. Kay was a giant woman. Yeah, everyone's really small. Everyone made a short character except Kay, who made a big, tall, big, strong woman. Okay, I don't think I have any other. What are my requests for these guys? Help this, use water. Oh yeah, 10 dry trees. That's right. I'm squirting on trees. Yeah, exactly, Flame. Very much, yeah. Bacon of the Lake says, Tech, when you were doing the across the room cowboy, I was giggling at the mental picture of you leaned back being goofy. I was back here. I was all the way back here. I'm a bit of a lone wolf. Ooh. It's so weird not having my camera on, man. Dude, I can be anywhere I want. We were so convinced it was Kirby. I know, and that was actually a really important thing to me, was to let people know that this is its own campaign. It's its own deal with its own characters. I know people are going to be looking for tie-ins. I know people are going to be looking for nods and returning characters and stuff. But I don't want that to be the reason people are watching it. I don't want people to be waiting on bated breath for their favorite character to return. And so I wanted to do that to let people know what the fuck is up. Don't keep watching if all you want to do is see the return of the greatest hits, because I am building something completely new this time. Oh, hey, what's this? Is that a creepy candle? That's a standard candle. Whoops. Hey, bud. I put it out. You wanna? Yeah, thanks, bud. Oops. Oops. Oh, well, actually, I think the offering is important. I really like that, but also fuck you for baiting us with Kirby. Yeah, listen, I accept that hate. I know what I did. I know what I was doing. Brebret. I was pretty proud of that for a first quest, let me tell you. PP. Yeah, exactly, Donovan. That was basically the message I wanted to get across, even though it made people upset. Any plans for them to come across a group of vibe surfers? I don't listen. Who knows, man? We'll all just have to wait and find out. Okay. Was that 10 trees? I didn't keep count. Let's just go look for any more. Oh, there's some dry trees. I really hope someone draws a picture of the insane advisor garb that takes 30 minutes to get into. Oh, man. That was so good. Gangle Prime says, first time seeing this game. Are you like a Ditto Pokemon? Yes, I am a Ditto who's emulating a human. Step on Mina says, I have so many questions already, and I'm trying so hard to not to ask them, because I want to learn as we go. Yeah. Step on Mina, when I was telling the players about what's going to be happening in D&D, and a little bits of the world lore that they know, They all got real interested with a lot of questions, and I'm so glad. Because I got a big old world. And the first campaign, in the first campaign, my concept was they learned a story, and then when they unraveled that story, they realized the bigger story that was on top of that. And when they unraveled that, they realized the bigger story that was on top of that, right? So it's kind of like this constantly blooming flower, which is what I have ready again. That is the plan I got. So the fact that people are excited for it makes me excited because I got a lot of world for you. Layers like an onion, like a bloomin' onion. Wait, did I make my... I did make my lamp. Okay, so let's move Drifloon off the fucking road, man. Drifloon, you're gonna live over here with these guys, okay, bud? You're gonna live over here. Here, I'll squirt you a little, squirt you a little spot. Nightwalker says, gosh, the hardest part is going to be waiting every week for the next session, I swear to God. If you were worried, you shouldn't be because you're already doing an incredible job, Sweaty. Thank you. Yeah, a big thing that I was worried about was I wanted to make sure that a 3-hour session didn't feel like 3 hours. It's one of my foundational goals with my campaign is for 3-hour sessions not to feel like I'm pulling teeth with 3 hours. And it felt like at the end of 3 hours last night, nobody was sick of it. Nobody was feeling the strain. And it felt like we had a successful, you know, painless 3 hours kind of thing. By the end of it, I seriously didn't want it to be over yet. That is what I could absolutely most hope for, right? It didn't at all. That was 5 minutes after it started, and I was so mad. I caught it all this morning, easy, and I wanted more. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad. Man, we're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time. We already are having a good time. Okay, let's get Drifloon's new house set up so we can move him off the fucking road. Off the fucking road, bud. All right, Drifloon, you're moving, bud. Hey, Drifloon. Follow me. Here we go. Whee! Gangle Prem says, so I am assuming this is Animal Crossing Pokemon. Yes, it is Animal Crossing Pokemon. But it's very good. Like, it's good in a way that I thought this was going to be Animal Crossing Pokemon, and that made me not excited. But now that I'm playing Animal Crossing Pokemon, I do like it. I like it quite a bit. Want to move in here? So this is my new home. Yay, new home. Yep. There you go, bud. It's more Dragon Quest builders than Pokemon. You know what? Hubert Abrams, you are exactly right. I would absolutely say this is much more Dragon Quest builders than Animal Crossing. Tech, would you like the D&D command to be a reminder announcement like the CC one while I'm fucking around with Nightbot? Oh, actually, Flame? Yes, that would be amazing. Thank you. That would be perfect. You're so fucking smart. Bag of Burritos says, I didn't want it to end, but also you had previously mentioned you keep a tight ship when it comes to not going longer, which is super fair. And damn boy, you weren't lying. Y'all ended like 2 minutes past the hour. I was impressed you wound it down so smoothly and perfectly timed. Yeah, thank you. I do think that's one of my strengths as a DM is that I can set a time limit and I can keep it in that. 3 stones. Cool, dude. It's more Tarkov than Dragon Quest. It's very Tarkov. It's like Tarkov, but with guns. Okay, so I did. Drifloon has moved, and the road is now normal. Oh yeah, I want to pick up these things. Get these things the fuck out of here, man. It's kind of Dark Souls. It's basically like Dark Souls. Good morning, Cy Debbie. Hello, hello. Good morning. A very fine morning to you. Thank you. I extinguished their house accidentally. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Bulbasaur. Hey Bulbasaur, I did your thing, bud. The trees around here look so much healthier now. Did you do that? Thank you. By the way, did you know that you can also plant new trees from seeds? Here, try it out. Got some Lepa seeds. Seeds can take a really long time to grow after you plant them though. But I can help with just a little when you're growing trees and flowers and stuff. If there are any plants you want to grow faster, then come and get me. Cool. I didn't know that he could just like grow all the plants faster. Oh my god, 3 Lepa seeds? Dude, that's so freaking many, man. All right, well, we'll put a couple plants in here then, man. Couple of these guys. Bag Burrito says, I bet it's super appreciated in terms of the party. Like after 3 hours, you may really need to pee or eat, or you're just kind of done. So I imagine it's stretching for an extra 20, 30 minutes is like not the greatest, even if it's a for fun thing. Exactly. Although I did tell the party that like, because I want it to be like D&D around the table, I literally want them to feel okay to just get up and go to the bathroom and get a snack. It's okay if they get up and walk away for a few minutes. Really tried to make this a super low pressure thing. Kay was telling me last night about how it was snowing like crazy. So I it's really important to me that Kay has a nice time with D&D. Because Kay works so hard and her job is so stressful and she has so little personal time that I didn't want 3 hours of D&D to take away precious like recharge time from her. So I really wanted to set her up to be on the couch with pillows and blankets in a comfortable, warm area. And she can actually look out the window, our like living room windows, and it was snowing like crazy last night. So she was able to kind of relax back on the couch and watch the snow come down and listen to D&D. And that made me so fucking happy that she's going to be able to do a positive recharge thing for D&D. And that's important to me for the whole party. I want them to be able to enjoy their time. I don't want this to feel like they have another part-time job doing D&D. So I've made it clear to the whole party and everyone involved that I want them to enjoy the time. Bulbasaur says, guess what? I decided I'm going to call you 313 from now on. Because we're really good friends, right? Right, 313? That's true. Yep. It's really cool of you, man. I find the biggest thing with D&D, man, is fucking vibes, man. Gotta make sure we're keeping everyone healthy and happy. And it feels like it's good. It feels like it's working well. I feel really happy about it. Oh, okay, cool. I did your thing, dude. Unless, why is it sparkling? Hey Bulbasaur, can you come with me? If you follow me, can you like make these things grow? Or did you already do that? Bulbasaur, come here. Can you do this? Nope, never mind. You already did it. Sparkling means Bulbasaur already did his grow magic on it. Oh, thank you. That's so good to know. Charmander, get the fuck out of the way. No. Charmander, I have on like permanent follow. Wait, hey, Bulbasaur, get out of here. I can follow you everywhere. Yeah, well, let's split up. The only one who follows me is Charmander, okay? Let's go, Charmander. Hell yeah. Damn cold. Lexi, what the fuck? Want to make sure the God Rod is included. Cut Cookie says, honestly, usually when it comes to D&D, I really tune out, but I'm glad I stuck around for the session last night. Aw, I'm glad you felt that way. You know, I'm getting a little sleepy. Yawn. Oh, I'd give that yawn just a score of, oh, I'd give that yawn just now a score of 80 points. We just need one last push to reach 100. Okay, I see. Yeah, it is really quest-based, huh? Your floor looks like ham. I know, this is like the default floor, and it does look like ham. What the hell is all that about? Wait, can I craft creepy candles? Hold on. Hold on. I cannot craft. I cannot craft. Creepy candles. Are they for sale? Oh, nice. Some more completions. Creepy candles. I don't think they sell them. Out of stock for Slender Candle. All right, well, that's fine. Dominique says, Mr. Streamer, I would like you to know that my complaint about the campaign from yesterday, about the fact that it hasn't started yet and has been resolved. Wait. Oh, I would like you to know that my complaint about the campaign from yesterday, about the fact that it hasn't started yet, has been resolved, and I will be giving you an 11 out of 10 star review. Thanks. Thank you. Oh my gosh. 11 stars for me. Oh yeah, I should probably put some of this away in the treasure chests. Food. Beans and honey. This is crafting materials and seeds, I guess. Uh-huh. This one is furniture. And this one is blocks. Oh, I have another storage box. Why don't we put that down? You never know when you're going to need another storage box. Heck yeah. Okay, we got that. Anybody else got quests for humidity? You guys want, anybody got some clever ideas on how to make it more humid here? No? Honey. Yummy. Mr. Streamer, I would like to lodge a complaint that next week's D&D episode hasn't started yet. That's okay. We got room for extra complaints now. I just cleared a ticket. Oops. Nope, not that. This. Gone up a storm. Squirtle! We gotta talk to Squirtle. Oh yeah, Squirtle moved. That's why I'm not seeing him. Don't worry, boss. I'm handling these tickets for you. Thank you very much. Clearing them complaint tickets. Maybe I actually want to... Wait, why don't I get some more of those floor tiles? Maybe I can, like, extend the road a bit. That's these ones, right? Nope, that's the new one. It's these ones. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna patch up the holes in this floor. Papa, I have a complaint about the campaign. The DM looks like a little bit of a butt. Can you fix that, please? Yeah, it must be CO's art. I'll tell CO to do a more non-butt job of the DM art. It was never CO's art. Okay, but that's the only DM you see on the screen. That's impossible given the source. Okay, tough guy. God. I was talking about your face, you clever bastard. Let's clear up this road. Make this all look nicer. Man, I feel so tired, but I feel so good. Oh my God, my alerts are still turned off. Oh my gosh, hold on. I haven't heard any stream freaking sub alerts and stuff. There it is. There it is. Oh God, is it gonna do all the notifications from the entire day? Yeah, it's going through all of them now. The entire setup with the Vibe Cowboy was masterful, by the way. I'm so glad you liked that. What the? I think it's doing all the notifications from last night. Oh my God, by turning off the alerts, it has to go through every alert that has ever happened since I last turned it off. Oh my God. Was that the... Yeah, that was the Magic Sword raid. And this is the Some Girl's Name raid. Oh my God. Twitch, are you kidding me with this? Twitch, small indie company, real. What the fuck? Oh, so hear me out, Ditto. Moving closer to the water has really inspired me. I got a brilliant idea. It's sure to bring rain and help Slowpoke to yawn properly. Ooh, what is it? I was thinking I could throw a rain dance party. A rain dance party? A rain dance party is kind of like a ceremony that's supposed to make it rain. It requires lots of preparation. Do you think you could help me for the rain dance party, Ditto? Sure. Thanks. What's up? Hey, stop screaming. Thanks. So here's what I'll need for the rain dance party. First, I need you to find a plate and put some food on it. And near that, I need you to place something that makes me think of rain. It's really important. Like what? During the rain dance party, I need to keep my mind focused on rain. If my thoughts wander even for a second, even a quick, it sure would be nice if it rained delicious berries too, will make the whole party fail. That's why I need items that'll keep me focused on rain, but I guess that's a little too vague, huh? Maybe we should ask Professor Tangrowth for help. But the professor will know what we need. Oh, hey, cool. Rain dance site. Hey, nice. I think I got almost all that. All the screams aren't messing with the game vibe, right? Right, Linko in? Hey, Charlie St. Crow. Tech, last night was so fun. So glad I got to be there for the first session. The first chatter name to be grabbed for the campaign too, Charlie St. Crow. Congratulations. Foul Rod with the 33 months, as I heard there was a new D&D campaign and my loreologist senses started tingling. Yes. Foul Rod, after about like 4 years, finally I felt ready to run another campaign, and we just did session 1 last night. Exclamation mark D&D will give you a link to the YouTube video. And yeah, it'll be every Tuesday, man. Did you see who went to Kyujo last night? I did not. No, I'm way behind on sumo now. I'm gonna have to start catching up on the highlight reels. Oh no, you only have 1 for sale? Okay, wait, maybe Tangrowth will give me 1. Classic Charlie's, right? Dude, I love that. I love that when Kay was like, we just call it Charlie's. Nick Sorrow says, how do you keep your totally not ADHD brain focused on one story when you write? Whoa. Whoa, the Feeble Fee with 5. Wow, thank you. Feeble Fee. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the, thank you so much for the 5 farty gifted subs. That's so freaking kind. Also, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months and 5 gifted subs. Saying I'm so addicted to this game. It's so good. Nexaro had a great question though. How do you keep your totally not ADHD brain focused on one story when you write? I have 3 fan fictions that have been sitting for a while, and the spark of inspiration I have had of late is for another unrelated story. So this is actually a really great question. I have a couple answers. First is, when I get into writing a story, the whole thing needs to come out with what I'm thinking. Unedited though. It's not the good final version. I just need to blap it all out, get it all written. And usually the process of doing that gives me inspiration for world building or other stories, kind of like you're talking about. But so what I do is I have those documents up and I fill them with bullet points for me to add as story arcs later, kind of thing. So I never forget the things that I'm thinking about in the moment that I get inspired with as I'm writing. They kind of keep their own bullet point documents open, and I flesh them out when I have time and interest. Or if I get stuck, if I kind of hit a wall with what I'm writing, I just pop open one of these other ones and I start writing in those. Problem with that is one of them is a third done and is already 70,000 words. Yeah, I know. Listen, the D&D campaign right now is I think it's 71 pages, 71 pages long. Between the surrounding lore and the direct session notes, I have 71 fucking pages written. And it's going to be so much more. And you just kind of, I mean, that's the nice thing about D&D though, is because I'm running the sessions, I get to intersperse writing, running, and I get to inspire myself.
Sluts? Have you been a naughty, nasty chatter? Do you need more money for lube? Get your submissives for cheap all of September. Oh!
I hate that my September ad is for something called September that definitely doesn't exist. I said the word sub like 7 times and then called it September. Audrey says, my current problem is not being able to start. I have a whole book in my head, but I just can't start writing it. Audrey, My biggest piece of advice for that would be to just start writing. Start writing even if the stuff doesn't make any sense and is total garbage. I have that exact problem every time I sit down to write. I say, I don't know how to start. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Clit hungry. Clit want eat.
Oh God. Oh God. Hide. And so just by starting writing, just start writing stuff down. That's my only piece of advice for that. Bottles to the Ground says it's when you have supper every day for a month. Wait, are you saying that you don't have supper for the other 11 months of the year? Correct. Damn, that's hardcore. I love supper. Have a look near my bed in that cave. Should find castle form dolls around there. Ah. Cool, man. No, I have dinner. That's called dinner. Oh, I only have dinner outside of September. Shut up! Fuck dinner for the rest of the month. Fuck you guys. Clever fucking sons of bitches. Temazuko says I managed to finish my Ram fan art. Not bad for someone who hasn't really drawn for literal years. Thanks for the inspiration to be creative. Beyond a dream of dreams that anything I do could inspire people, man. Oh my God. Okay, wait. Atom, I do have to show this. Is it okay if I show it on stream? Because that is so amazing. That is so amazing. I want to show it. Yes? Okay, check this out. I love this art so much. Atom has made the party. Their faces are 11 out of 10, man. Are you 12 out of 10? Yay! Oh, that's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Oh, man. I thought of the meme immediately when I saw a tiny party with a giant woman. I fucking love it so much. Yeah, right? I love Afra. Just look at my minions. Just wait till I let them off their leash. So good, man. So freaking good. Are they leashed? Yeah, they have fucking leashes on. Is Afra huge or is she normal size and everyone is tiny? Little column A, a little column B. She's 5'11", which was Kay's version of a very tall woman. So the intent is for her to be tall, and she is 5'11", but everyone else is just like 3 foot. 3 foot or smaller. So she's a fucking giant compared to these people. She can reach over the fridge, so yeah, exactly. Yeah. Need a Coke can for reference. Need a banana for reference. Banana for scale, exactly. Plate boots give her plus 3 inches. Yeah, with her boots on, she's over 6 feet. When I first saw the art of the characters, I burst out laughing. Isn't it funny? And I love how well the little PNG tubers worked. The little PNG guys are great. Her title, Afra, Reacher of the Top Shelf. Fear me. In No Morgan, every human looks like a giant. Exactly. Where was that dude's cave? Was it up here? Yeah, this looks like maybe this is it. Having a professional artist in the party is a godsend. It is, but also like I worry so bad. CO does so much art and I'm like, let me pay you for this. You're doing hard work. Let me give you money for all this work. And CO's just like, yeah, and just pumps out more art, more drawings, more stuff. CO's so fucking amazing. Mike sometimes says, I was so happy to be able to catch episode 1 of Ram. Dude, you all did so amazing. Thank you so much. I also agree. I thought it went so freaking well. Tipper, she can't stop you. Thank you, Audrey. I'm gonna stop by her stream and do a big old art donation for all the amazing stuff she does. Yeah, CO's bread rat, so cute. Bag of Burrito says, something I love about her saying specifically 5'11" is that I feel that's such a classic, honest answer from a woman, whereas I never hear about dudes who are 5'11". They're always somehow magically 6 foot flat, generally speaking, of course. Okay, but I actually am, okay? That's just my height, for real, though. I can try to shrink down or grow an extra inch, but I'm just stuck I'm 6 feet. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm just a little tiny bit over 6 feet, so I'm gonna call myself 6'1" from now on. I'm gonna aspirationally grow to be 6 feet and 1 inch tall. Okay, we got our little things, and now I need to make a rain dance area. I need a plate and a food, I think. A plate and a food. Didn't I have a plate? Oh, maybe I put it down. I definitely need a lepa berry, though. A lepa berry. I'll take 2 in case I need to eat one. CS Popo says, I should round up, but I say the 0.5 inches because every half an inch matters to guys, right, guys? Guys? You gotta count those half inches, man. Use mouse mode to clear this up really quick. Blocking my view of the Pokemons. I'm sure the bulldozer makes this even easier, but like this. Kilted Pork says, I say I'm 6'3.5" since I'm 6'4" in the morning and 6'3" in the afternoon. Wow. It's like Stretch Armstrong, man. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's what's eating up all my energy. Mound says, as much as the DM feels like they own the campaign, I found that players will also develop a sense of ownership. It's a group activity and everyone is creating the story. I don't think CO feels like she is doing you a favor, more so drawing for something that she feels love for. Allowing my players to take some responsibilities for the campaign has helped me greatly. For instance, my wife takes note that I then use. That's a really, 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 really good point. Mounds, thank you so much, man. That's really going to help with my guilt. Whenever, like, I put everything I have into this campaign, but as soon as anybody else puts anything else into the campaign, I feel guilty. Because I'm like, no, don't make my stupid thing be your hard work. Now I feel like I've donated hard work to someone. But you know what? That's a good point. If they actually really enjoy it too, they're doing it for the same reason that I'm doing it. I'm gonna try to remember that. The guilt reaction's a hard one to overcome. Van says, Lord, I've been in meetings all day, hoping y'all are having a wonderful day. Van, we're having a great freaking day. Sorry you're stuck in freaking meetings, man. But, I mean, I'm having a great day. I hope chat's having a great day. I'm feeling good about everything. Having a nice gentle morning after the craziness that was last night. Been sloughing off work to draw instead? Hell yeah. It's a collaborative game, not just the tech show. Well, yeah, and I guess that's it. The thing is, I want to make it for them. I want to make it and then give it to them, like a baked cake or a baked bread, not like a half-baked bread that they have to bake the rest of. is the wrong way that I've been interpreting it, and I'm gonna readjust that. You are absolutely right. A baked bread rat, exactly. It's like handing them a half-baked bread rat. Like a consensual nude that you actually wanted. Aww. Cy Debbie says, I can say that Mounds is right. For my buddy's campaign, I've written a lot of supplementary stuff for my character that he's used in campaigns. He always asks if it's okay, which I encourage it. I love the collaboration. That's really cool. And I do love collaboration. I just have so little confidence. But listen, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. What did I need to do? What am I working on? Oh yeah, the rain dance site. That's right. The rain dance site. Did I get that as a rain dance site? Okay, so it's 2 things, a plate, and a berry. All right, we're gonna need to craft a plate. Falrot says, think of it as you baking the bread and the players then use your bread to make their own sandwiches. You set the base and then they make their own. Oh, I like that. I like that. I bake the bread and then they make the sandwiches. I dig it. Yeah, good analogy, right? Rat bread sandwiches, exactly. The rat breads, the bread rat sandwiches. I need a plate, which was 1 lumber. Maisie's said, question, did you purposely do a backwards ram? I literally just noticed that. Yes. Yes, when I was thinking about the name of the campaign, I came up with the concept of ram first. What I've been saying too is that, yeah, exactly. I said if I ever make a 3rd campaign, the 3rd campaign is going to be you, so that the 3 campaigns are ram you. Like Babe. It's like Babe. Do you remember the movie Babe? Do you remember ram you? Buy your blah blah, buy your something something fleece beacher. I literally don't even know the quote. It's literally the most loosest reference to ram you, and that's literally the entire fucking joke. And I listen, and I know right now I could change my plan. I got also 15-year Babe joke. Yeah, man, I got all the time in the world to change my plan, but I'm not gonna. That is gonna be the plan. Tech's still trying to figure out how the ring works into the campaign. Yeah, I don't even have the lore all written. I'm so tickled by my reverse Mar joke that I'm just waiting to be inspired to fill it all out. Babe was released in 1995. Holy shit, it's already a 21-year-old reference, which means it'll be like a 50-year-old reference by the time I'm done. Hey, why don't we put the rain dance right here, man? Right? Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, why can't it be placed there? It should be placed on a flat wall. Oh, interesting. Okay. Needs to be up against a wall then, huh? Maybe over here by the crafting station. "31 years, Tech?" Babe is 31 years old. I just aged 10 years in one thought. Oh my God. Oh, the passage of time, how I hate you. Maybe I'll smash this up. Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, for frick's sake, man. There we go. Just a minute, heads up, Rendak has a really nice message. Oh my goodness, I missed that. Rendak says, "Tech, I honestly think you're one of the most wholesome streamers on the platform. Your added humor makes these streams even more entertaining." Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? Bunch of freaking sweethearts saying nice things. Thank you so much. Man. Vibes restored. There we go. Nightwalker says, "So are the 4 streams in between RAM all going to be basically talking about RAM until the next session? Because I'm cool with that. Just want to make sure." No, I don't think so. This is a big one because it was my big first session and all that. I think eventually it's just kind of be, you know, D&D exists in its space, stream exists in its space. That's kind of where we end up going. Little chit chats, but basically it's its own thing. Rain dance site. Oh, do I need to get Squirtle maybe? Squirtle, I got your rain dance site, man. Squirtle, Squirtle. What are you doing up there, man? We're riding the high of the great first stream. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Flame, right? I'm sure he'll cap it for spoilers as it goes on, but today is all excitement. Exactly. Yep. Especially when we start getting the big reveals. The big fucking story reveal shit. Then it's going to be clamping down on spoiler time. Amazing Amanda says, "I gotta say, I loved when you said hands on tits. Did you happen to see everyone spam the discon tit?" Yeah, I paused for a second. I didn't know if I wanted to say hands on tits because some people might think it was like this. But I knew there was enough of this community right here to know discon tit. Is he doing it? Doing it. Is this basically Pokemon Animal Crossing? Yeah, this is basically just Pokemon Animal Crossing. Well, is it starting to feel like it's gonna rain? I bet Slowpoke will notice a change in humidity. Let's go see if they can yawn properly now. Okie dokie. Wait, do it again, please. I was on audio only. Yeah, I got you. You gotta hike them up so that they're on camera. The people gotta know exactly. Mean mugging to boot. Hey. Oh, wait. Hey, give me a yawn, bud. Even more humidity. It's really making me want to yawn. That yawn just now, it was perfect. A full 100-point yawn. Ho ho. It's raining. It's raining. Whoa, yay, it's raining. That feels so nice. Whoa, awesome. It actually worked. See, it's just as I told you. Now it should be easier to break the walls trapping Onyx in that cave. Hmm? Who turned off the rain? Oh dear, I really doubt that was enough rain to help. Hey Slowpoke, can you yawn again? Sure, of course. Yawn. 2 points. The rain made me so happy that it kind of woke me right up. Aw, but we all worked so hard. What was that? It sounded like it was coming from the ocean. Let's all go see. Oh my god, did my Magikarp evolve into a Gyarados? I've never said that word out loud. I actually, is it Gyarados? 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 Pardon? I don't know how to say that word! Gyarados? 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 Gyrodone? Gyarados? Gyarados? Sandwich? I feel like we're getting farther away from the real word. Cy Debbie says, while last night was amazing, what stood out to you as the highlight for you? No guilt, just good feels. What was the highlight for me? So the highlight for me last night for the campaign was, it's going to be weird. I don't know if it's going to be the same, if it's going to make a lot of sense. So I'm going to explain it. But the #1 moment for me last night was when, the Vibe Cowboy called in his horse. Because I had so much pre-prepared for the session. I was worried that I wasn't going to get a chance to like do any improv kind of creation kind of thing. And so when Milton was like, what the fuck makes you a cowboy other than the hat and the outfit? And the fact that I was like, I guess he has a fucking horse, and I just had to spin up a horse all of a sudden. And it was so fucking funny. It was so fun. I loved it so much, and I was so happy with how the horse went over. That was a big standout moment for me. Everyone had a really big laugh, and I totally got it. I could like see. I was literally living in my mind palace, and I saw this horse just fucking bust in. I loved it so much. Oh yeah, thank you, Coconachos. Thank you. Get out of my way, Timber. Other way? Oh yeah, this is Slowpoke. Yep. That's Slowpoke's. Where you met Slowpoke? Oh, this is where I met Slowpoke, but it's not where I had my Magikarp. Wait, is that bridge? Wait, what is this bridge all? Oh, no, it's not. Something out there though, huh? Magikarp then? Yeah. I put my Magikarp in a different area. I wish you could make the Pokemon's noises like my voice, Zoo. Boy, that would be horrible. Is it a horse in the sense that we know a horse, or is it a horse that actually looks like something else entirely? Right now, it's just a horse, okay? Just a regular horse, and we'll see where it goes from there. Horse is a great touch. I got a good laugh out of that. I think for me, the highlight was the bread rat reveal and how off the rails it became. Whoa! Big old Pokemon. Is that Wailord? Whoa, they're huge. Could that be 313? I'm sure you could whip up something to walk on to reach that Pokemon, right? Could you go and talk to that Pokemon on our behalf? That's Groudon? Never heard of him. Kyogre? I never heard of that one either. Is Kyogre like a pre-form of Wailord? Kyogre. Okay, yeah, gotcha. It's a legendary? Whoa. Gen 3 legendary. Ah, Gen 3. Makes sense why I don't know what it is. Bridge planks. Oh, I can make bridge planks. Hell yeah. Kroger is the Pokemon Sapphire legendary Pokemon. Oh, okay. Wooden table. No, wait, I'm getting my lumber. And I'm also putting away my blocks. And I'm also gonna put away my furniture. Oh, is that something everyone gets, or is Tech lucky or something? I think everyone gets that. It seems like it's just a story note. Oh, wait, I gotta make bridge planks. Bridge planks. Craft them all, bud. Good thing ADHD isn't real, right? Hello. Yeah, you want to say something to me? Hey, Ditto, let's play a game of Look That Way. Okay. All right, let's start. Some Pokemon may ask you to play Look That Way. In this game, you must guess when prompted whether the Pokemon will look left or right by pressing left or right accordingly. Guess correctly, you win the round. Guess incorrectly, and you lose. If you have more wins than losses after 3 rounds, you win the game. Winning will greatly increase your friendship with the Pokemon, but if you lose, your friendship still improves somewhat. Okay, that's good. Look at that. It's just a 50-50? Okay, I got him. Look that. Way. It's just a coin toss, man. All right, gotcha. I got it. There you go. Look that way. Okay, I got all 3. I'm scared of 3-faced B. Don't be scared of 3-faced B. 3-faced B isn't real. 3-faced B can't hurt you. I lost. I won't next time, though. Let's play again. Sorry, I don't play with losers. Oh my God, CO is here. Oh my goodness. CO, hello. Good morning, CO. Oh my goodness. Last night was so much fun. Thank you so much, CO. Oops. No! You put it too far down there. I'm so excited for next week. Me too, CO. I'm so excited for next week. I think we have got a really wonderful campaign ahead for us. I have to make this look all nice. I need a nice bridge. Made all those planks. There's so many things I wanted to add, but I was so nervous and scared to interrupt others. Yeah, CO, yeah, I totally get that's a big thing for so many people is like, you know, not knowing when to talk and not to interrupt people and stuff like that. That's just like general vibe stuff that totally gets figured out over the long run. But like from where I'm at, everything was awesome. Everyone participated. Everyone was having a good time. Everyone was, you know, being an active participant. So I thought, as far as I'm concerned, everything was awesome. But I totally know that feeling. Kyogre. Well, ain't you an odd one? You a human or a Pokemon? I'm a Pokemon. Of course you are, and you got real guts coming this close to me. Anyway, you need me for something? What's that now? You say it won't rain? Oh, The humans were making a real fuss, you see, so I headed down to quiet the ocean floor for a good long nap. But I suppose I made it stop raining here, huh? Sure, I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. I only woke up because I felt rain splashing on the surface of the water. Did y'all do something to make it rain? We had this yawn plan. I see. Didn't know there were others who could call the rain like me. Y'all sure are an interesting bunch. That settles it. Starting today, y'all can consider me your friend. Whoa, wow. Is his home the ocean? Kyogre. It's said to have widened the seas by causing downpours. It had been asleep in a marine trench. Kyogre, the sea basin Pokemon, has been registered in your Pokedex. Trainer rank has increased to great. All right, now, how about I get a little rain falling for my new friends? Let's see here. Whew, think I'm gonna go take another nap. Sure hope I can see you again sometime, Ditto. Kyogre's kind of terrifying, right? Yeah, right. Is Kyogre a vibe cowboy too? I was getting that. Yeah, Kyogre was the vibe cowboy all along. Exactly. Yay, so much rain. It's pouring. All right, 313. Seeing that rain cleared up any doubt. I'm sure that was the legendary Pokemon Kyogre, right? Bringing rain to this parched land of ours would be a simple task for the likes of Kyogre. Really, that's amazing. Wait, hold on. Does that mean my rain dance party and my epic yawn, all our hard work meant nothing? No. Of course, that small amount of rain we got earlier is what woke Kyogre up. All your hard work definitely wasn't for nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, fuck yeah, Charmander. Actually, did you do any work at all? Yeah, I worked up a sweat cheering all of you on. Yeah, hey, no shit talking Charmander, okay? Charmander's great. Charmander's been keeping me company this whole time. Well, all's well that ends well. More importantly, 313, do you think you can rescue Onyx now? Go check out that cave before this rain stops falling. Yeah, let's go. Alex M1309 says, how many Easter eggs did you put in RAM yesterday? I remember hearing bat, and I feel like there was another I picked up on, but I can't remember now. Disc on tit. Probably, Alex, is what you're thinking of. The hands on tits. Oops. The bat was planned. The disc on tit was not. I love that you paused before you said it too. I had to think. Hands on tits is a crazy thing for a person to say. But I felt like it was the move. I didn't get it until I saw chat. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? Yeah, I figured people who weren't, you know, all-time lifer fucking community members might not have got it. I thought they were literally holding their boobs. That's just it, right? Exactly. I thought it might come across like that, but then I saw chat doing the disc on tit. And it's kind of why I like having the Twitch chat in the upper right-hand corner, so that for people who are like just watching the YouTube videos, I was hoping that when I said hands on tits, that there would be enough of chat doing disc on tit that people watching would see the little scrolling guys, their hands on their tits. And I think that worked. Thanks, I can tell the walls and floor of this cave are way softer now. Hate to admit it, but I've been stuck here so long that I've got barely any strength left to break out. Ditto, help me out, bud. Bust up that wall in front of you. Yeah, I got you, bud. I got you, bud. Oh yeah, now I can finally get out of here. Ditto, it's all thanks to you, bud. I'll never forget what you've done for me here. Thank Tangrowth for me, will ya? Couldn't have gotten out without their smarts. Got a piece of squishy clay. Came up with a recipe for a small vase. Cool. Yeah, right, bag of burritos? Absolutely. Jilly Centaur says, real talk, I've DM'd and listened to tons of D&D content. RAM seems like such a unique and interesting take on classic D&D tropes. So excited to see where you and the players take things. Jelly, that was really what I had to tell myself, is that my campaign is going to be my campaign, and it's going to be weird, and some people might not like it. But I don't want to make it like what people expect. I want to make it like what I want it to be. And so I'm glad that you appreciate its uniqueness, because that's basically going to be its main defining feature. Hey, look at that. Busted my way back to the road. CO says, I mean, it's my first ever experience with D&D, so it's the norm for me. I hope, it seemed like we had fun. I hope we continue to have fun. It felt really good. It felt like I just kept on running my original campaign, which was really nice. Wait, somebody just moved in. Who's this? Who's this little guy? What's this little slime bunny? Goomy? Goomy, this place is nice and dark. It could be a little damper, though. Goo? Thanks for using water gun on me, Goomy Goo. I got to meet you. It's nice and damp now. Gosh, I'm starting to like it more and more here. Goomy. Most of Goomy's body is water. A membrane covers the whole Pokemon to prevent it from shriveling up in dry weather. They're dragon. They're a dragon Pokemon. They must evolve into something nuts. He's a dragon? Yeah. What the fuck? Did you have any hardcore D&D nerd first-time chatters mad at your rule set like they used to be? You know, Flame, I didn't read chat at all. Yesterday, the only chat messages I saw were I saw someone, after I did the main intro and 2 character intros, I saw someone say in chat, "Oh my God, so good." And that was a real nice boost to my ego to keep me going through all the narrative. That was the first thing I saw in chat. The next thing I saw was Sleepy Hippo saying "oh woo" when I was doing the lone wolf bit. And then I think that might have been all I saw. Like, I didn't see chat at all. So, which was nice. I got to really live in my D&D space. Which was exactly what I wanted. And I honestly really kind of like that it's like I have all the D&D rules hidden in the background, right? It's like the DC is this, the DC is this, your plus bonus is that, so the final number is this, and then it just comes out. So people actually don't get to hear all the hard D&D 5e rules, which means they can't fucking complain about them. I mean, they can and they will, but it's harder. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Vinta. I saw Charlie St. Crow's name in chat when I had to come up with a name for the bar. And I just had to look at chat for a really quick second. I saw Charlie St. Crow. I was like, all right, it's the Charlie St. Crow Tavern, man. Whoa, what is this Pokemon? What is this fucking Beast War Vespiquen? Vespiquen? Well, hello there, child. Don't you look cute as a blossom? This gorgeous field of flowers. Am I right in thinking you are the one who grew these? There's nothing I love more than the sweet, sweet nectar found in flowers, so I'm pleased as pollen. Though I admit I also have a fondness for adorable, dutiful little charmers like you. Whoa. Houses its colony cells in its body and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its bidding. Oh, kind of scary. A bee mecha, yeah. A lot of questions like, did tech write all of this? Some people with basic questions like, is this scripted? Did tech write everything? Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Man, scripting really is a common accusation of streamed D&D campaigns, isn't it? There seem to be a lot of people who are concerned with that aspect. Won't you help? Ditto, do you have a moment? Have you ever spotted flowers that seem to sparkle? If you see such a sparkle, do take a closer look. You might stumble across some sweet honey. If you manage to bring me, say, 3 jars of honey, I'll give you a lovely little gift. Oh my goodness, yeah, I'll give you some. I got 3 honey, easy. I need. It's the first one. 1, 2, 3. I asked if it was improv, but that's literally because I know nothing about D&D. Absolutely. Oh yeah, no, and I don't take any offense to these questions. It's usually after a certain point when someone's really trying to like get me to say something that they have some sort of judgment on. Like, I don't know. But I'm happy to answer questions. Often I'll accidentally answer questions too earnestly. So please ask any questions you want. I also run my campaign very different from everyone else. Like, I have so much narrative written. Not a lot of people, or not everyone does that. So my campaign's very different from everyone else's, and I welcome all questions about it. I'm sure chatters are good at informing new folks. That's what I figured too, Flame, right? I think we've been set up well enough for this that I think the folks in the community who've been here for a little bit, folks who saw the first campaign or watch other campaigns and know stuff, I feel like it feels like it's been a really good, positive, constructive vibe. Folks helping folks, folks letting everybody know what's going on, all that stuff. I have no barometer for comparison, so it sounded great to me. Yeah, I'm so glad. And really, there really is no comparison to make. Oh, whoops. Your Majesty, we gathered up lots of nectar for you. See, here's some really sweet nectar I found. It's all sticky and yummy. Hey, stop trying to hog the spotlight. I was the one who found the flowers that smelled the strongest, so I bet my nectar is way tastier. No, I think the Queen's gonna like mine the best. It's got a nice, refreshing aftertaste, so you can eat as much of it as you want. Come now, let's not argue. I love equally all the nectar you three bring me. In fact, I will happily enjoy all of it. Really? So, does that mean we can bring you even more? Well, yes, I suppose. Oh, yay, we found lots more that we couldn't carry, so we can bring all that back too. The liquidy stuff was that way, and the stuff that smelled like berries was over that way. I'm gonna bring you so much nectar, Your Majesty. You truly have much more than this. I'm not sure I can finish all that on my own. I know, let's eat nectar together. Yes, that's what we should do. I got your honey there. But yeah, there, Ditto. It's for you. Ah, what a delightful smell. I know exactly what this is. You've brought me some honey, haven't you? Thank you, little Ditto. Here's your present, as promised. Which one do you like? A luxury sofa. Got one luxury sofa. Going forward, if you bring me 3 jars of honey, I'll gift you 1 gift from my collection. What? She'll just give me stuff for honey? Dude. Please move your crafting bench next to the chest. So you can craft from the chest? Thank you. I will do that. That's going to be really nice. Crafting bench. How close does it have to be? Because apparently that's not close enough. They got a touch? Whoa, that's insane. That means when you use this workbench, you can access the materials in your bag and the storage box. Whoa! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. That's gonna help. I want to put this luxury couch down somewhere, man. Look at how nice that is. What's a good place for my couch? Right up here so I can look down at all my little Pokemons. Oh, yeah. There we go. Is this Pokemon meets Pal World meets Animal Crossing? It's like Pokemon meets Animal Crossing meets Dragon Quest Builders. It's only 2 of those boxes. You got to move the other 2 to the side if you want to use all 4. Yeah, gotcha, Mosley. The other ones don't, I think, carry anything that has, like, crafting stuff in them. Did you rescue Onyx? Yeah, I did. So, 313, were you able to rescue Onyx? Yep, mission complete. That's good to hear. This is all thanks to you and the others working so hard together. Oh my God, Quantum What's it's coming in with the freaking tier 3. Woo! Damn, man, so much power.
Quantum What's it just subscribed. Bonk.
Quantum What's it? Thank you for the 45-month tier 3, man. Thank you so much. The Cakes, thank you for the 10 months. Debbie, thank you for the gifted sub to Rendak. Feeble Fee, thank you so much again for the 5 months and 5 subs. Falrot, thank you for the 33 months. Donovan, thank you for the 70. Cosmic Koi, thank you for the 3 months. Ethan, thank you for the 36 months. Maisie's, thank you for the 74 months. Little Tiny Potato, thank you for the 13 months. And Ninked, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, guys. Stupid freaking alerts were off for so long. Although that's not really much of an excuse for me. Vibes feel so good today post-RAM. Don't they, Jelly, right? The rain stopped. Thanks to you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. And we've even got to see the legendary Pokemon Kyogre. I believe the rain will continue falling in this town, as it used to, providing the land with moisture. And looking at you now, I dare say you may be able to pass through that gate you discovered before. If you go through that gate, I most definitely plan to accompany you. Why, we might even meet more new Pokemon there, or even humans. Of course, I do still recommend you continue making this town more comfortable. You do what feels best to you. I look forward to seeing what you get up to next. Yay! Important request complete. Oh, I need lumber. And I need oh my God, I need another. Oh, that's Onyx. That's Onyx. All right, let's grab our lumber. Tech, can I put a Steam game link here if it's funny and totally legit, 100% Pokemon related? Absolutely, Flame. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. Hey, what does Onyx live in, man? Look at this, I'm crying. Oh. Yeah, I've seen that. It's not going to get made. I don't think this is a real thing. That's like a joke game, right? Nintendo are gonna shit their britches. I don't think it's real. I think because it's got no announcement date. It's obviously an attack on Pokemon. I feel like this is a joke game. Even the name of it is illegal, right? Like there's no way they get to keep that name. Oh. Made me laugh to see. That's really fucking good. I love that. What's the game? Pikmon, I think. It's the link Flame just posted. Because we're right, friends. I hope you don't mind 313. Oh, yeah. Sure, bud. I'm here for the politics of it. Real. Requests. Try talking to Onyx. Oh, is he around here somewhere? New area time? I really want to build that Pokemon Center. I gotta see if I can find and them footsteps thromping and clomping. Onyx, are you hanging out in the cave, bud? Ooh, what's this? Photo 1 has been added to your human records. A cute photo of Pokemon. Cool. Like a place that's a bit drier. Is that Onyx? Hey. Ditto. Hey, bud, got a sec? There's something I want to talk to you about. Making it rain to help me break out of the cave was pretty wild. I can't thank you enough for the help. But to tell you the truth, I don't do so great in real damp environments. If you're still in a helping Pokemon mood, it'd be real awesome if you could make me a home that stays nice and dry even in the rain. That's something you can do? Is that 4 smooth, tall grass? Is that dry grass and a rock? He wants 4 dry grass and a rock to live by? Dry grass, yep, all right. All right, I'll make you some fucking dry grass, man. Heisaka, I don't even know what Kyujo means. What is Kyujo? Oops. Put away. Oh, he's out for the tournament. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he's sitting out. That makes a lot. I'm glad to hear that. The pressure on Yokozuna to like show up and perform and be good is so high that I'm really glad to see them take their health seriously, man. Hey, Magic Sword! Magic Sword is here, says last night's D&D was sick, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It went so well. I had so much fun. Everything was so good. I really, 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 really enjoyed it. Thank you, Atom. Yeah, got you. Yeah, Akalia, yeah, right? Athlete health is way too often brushed aside. Absolutely, man. Exactly. Thanks for letting him use your music. Yeah, thank you, Magic Sword. Thank you, Magic Sword, for letting me use your music to open the campaign. It's the greatest song I could ever imagine to start the campaign with. Oh yeah, look at this. I see. Is this protected? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'll like dig these dried flowers up. Oh yeah, I need the rock. Oh, I should have brought the rock. Hi, Onyx. Almost done, bud. Oh, that's not the way out. Oh, God. Camera? Hello? That's not the way out. How the heck did I get out of here, man? Is it really through here? Nope. That's fine. That's the exact spot I stuck my Onyx's home. It's a good spot, man. And I'm so glad that this place is so much more watered now. Didn't make it. I need the rock from my box. Box? Rock? These are furniture pieces. So furniture pieces. Well, are they? Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't know what any of that stuff is. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, where does this lead? Where was this? Whoops. I meant to punch. Oh. Ran out of pee-pee. Whoa! Voidy Cat with 67 months says I've been sick in bed for 1,000 years. Did I miss anything? Voidy Cat, did you catch the D&D last night? Same, I'm hungry too. I'm also hungry. I think it's just about snack o'clock, man. Huge truck drove past my apartment right when you said that, and I missed it entirely. Did you see D&D last night, Woody Cat? Did you happen to catch that? Dungeons and Dragons. Got back from my edamame snack? Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat this crunchy piece of waffle here in a sec. Rock. Got it. No, I got RSV a few weeks ago. And when the sun goes down, I pass out like a reverse vampire. I'll go catch up. Well, yeah, the campaign is now running, and every Tuesday, we're going to get some more Dungeons and Dragons. RSV fucking sucks. This coughing for over a month. What is RSV? You made me a home that'll stay nice and dry, just the way I like it. Thanks a ton, bud. You're the best. Yeah, you got it. You got it, man. A reverse vampire? Like a human? You want food, huh? You want the food like right now, or do you want it at your house? RSV is reverse sleep vampire. RSV. Whoa. Make me some pain. No, this is just you. Enjoy your snack, bud. Where'd I put your house, dude? I'm lost. I'm lost in the caves again. Dude, I'm never gonna go see Onyx. This cave is a nightmare. It's like I have flu and COVID, but you don't? Wow, that sucks. I mean, I guess it's nice that you don't have COVID. Make landmarks? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I should probably put some, like, decorations down to help navigate me around. Oh, cool. Wonder why it's glowing. Can we make our own exit? Maybe that's the trick, right? Punch our way through this stuff. It's okay. Onyx is a big, brave boy, and he isn't scared in the cave all alone. I was gonna put a berry by your house. I got you. Oh. No, I can't. If you pull up your Pokedex and hover over the Pokemon and hit, I think, plus or minus, you go into search mode, then other Pokemon can tell you where to find them. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's awesome. Oh, I need a plate? Thank you. I did not understand that. I kind of want to, like... Do I have any blocks? I got a couple blocks. Let's see if I can just make stairs that go up and out of this. Boop. 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 Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. What's up here, man? Oh, a Pokeball. Did we start the Pokemon breeding yet? I have not begun the Pokemon breeding quite yet. Doesn't that feel like that should just lead straight back into his house? I guess not. Nope. Atom says, I also learned you can put honey on a Pokemon's home to summon them to their home. Wow, that's fucking cool. Yo, 313. Hey, yeah, what's up? You up for a quiz right now? Yeah, sure. Question time. Between me and Charmander, who's heavier? Charmander. Womp womp, wrong answer. What? You're a bug. You're like exoskeleton and goop. Charmander's all dragon. Okay. Charmander's the size of its foot, though? Yeah, that's true. Charmander ain't that big. Okay, this should be... And then I can kind of climb up this and just go over the other side. Oh, what's this thing? Shellos report. Cool. And then I can just dive down into here for his house. You don't know what a dragon is made of. I guess that's true. I don't know what a dragon is made of. Oops. There you go, bud. Looks like our population's growing here. I get to meet so many different Pokemon. It's pretty great. How's your comfort level? My comfort level? Let's see. I'm thinking it's average. Things are better than they were, bud. Hey, thanks. Yeah, you want to follow me? Follow me. All right, bud, I'll follow you. I like that he calls me bud. Hell yeah, bud. Let's fucking go, bud. Nader Tots, a scientific question here. Do you think that if a fire Pokemon is jorking in the privacy of their own habitat, that when they bust a Pokénut, it comes out as little fire embers? Man, I wish I'd pre-read that one. I thought to myself, you know what, Nader Tot doesn't always write weird shit. I can probably just go ahead and fucking read this message. Well, I learned my lesson, man. Yeah, Pokénut was pretty bad. That was probably part of the worst part of the whole thing. No, Snadge! Do not light the candle like that. Okay, so I need Timber and Scyther. Timber, whoops. Scyther. Follow me. And Timber. Timber, where you at, bud? Where the hell did he go? Timber! Timber! I should not have connected these places with roads. Can't keep track of all these gosh dang Pokemon now. Oh, there's an item up there. Bacon and Lake says, have you caught any of the Boss Show or seen records? Asking because I want to watch what I say here, so no spoilies. Yeah, no, I'm completely falling behind in the Boss Show. I've been spending so much time on D&D that sumo has absolutely been missed for me. I gotta be totally honest. Today, I think I'm actually gonna be taking the afternoon like totally off. So after stream, I'm probably, well, actually I don't want to watch it out without Kay. So probably this afternoon, after Kay is done work, we'll watch all the highlights. CO says, man, I kind of want to play this, but I can't justify buying a whole console just for this game. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing is, CO, is that, you know, more games will come out and eventually it will be worth it. And this game will be just as good then. No need to get in and play it now. It'll be just as fun to play, you know, in a couple months when they've got a bigger lexicon of games out. Follow me, Timber. Let's go. You're gonna do some D4 S12 as a relaxation afternoon activity? Holy shit, there's a new season. I was just gonna do some WoW, man. Probably. I'll probably just turn my brain off and do WoW. Parasit's one of my absolute favorite Pokemon, so you better go get him now. Dude, Parasit's kind of fucking good, too. It's not just like a cool Pokemon, it's fucking good. All right, I need Vespiquen, Oddish, Candle Guy. Here's Candle Guy. Follow me. Oddish. How many berries do you think you can eat, Ditto? About 30? Thanks, Oddish. Follow me. All right, need a Vespiquen, Squirtle. I think I saw Squirtle over here. So he's not a blueberry, he's a radish. Where'd that guy go? Where was Squirtle? Squirtle! Squirty! Squirto! Squirtman! Big Squirt! Oh, there's is Vespiquen already following me? Follow me. Wait, what do you... Oh, do I need to, like, drop these guys off? Ah, okay. Now those... I see. Gotcha. Big what? Big Squirt? Don't call him Big Squirt. Okay, sorry. Was just thinking of cool nicknames for Squirtle, man. All right, where's Squirtle? Call him Little Squirt. All right, where's Little Squirt? Yeah, I guess Blastoise would be Big Squirt. Where's Little Squirt? I saw him just like a few minutes ago. There he is. I found him. I just get along with Bellsprout for some reason. Cool, follow me. Leave Bellsprout alone. All right, let's build this Pokemon Center, man. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Boop, boop, boop. Start rebuilding. Begin rebuilding the Wasteland Pokemon Center. Yes. Calculating completion time. It'll be done tomorrow. No! I want it done now. I'm impatient. Oh my God. Squirtle is Little Squirt, Wartortle is Big Squirt, Blastoise is Gusher. I'm audio only. Did he just bust? Just a big stretch. Just a big stretch. Big EP boy, yeah, I didn't sleep at all last night. I was absolutely fucking wired the entire night. I smoked a little bit of sleeping weed. I put on my sleep mask. I did everything I could, and I just couldn't get to sleep. I was way too keyed up from D&D. So I'm fucking tired today, man. That's why we're doing super chill Pokemon stream. Maybe I'll actually take these out. This is furniture. We can put the first aid kit. Rowlet clock there. I wonder if I should just take these bits of furniture and start placing them around, actually. I think... I don't know what these fossils are. I don't know what that stuff is. But it's probably worth it to put some of these things down. Why can I picture you whispering, K, are you awake every 20 minutes with another thought about something that happened? K also couldn't sleep at all last night. Nah, too wired from the D&D session, man. No sleeping. Yeah, the adrenaline hangover, exactly. Did Kay have fun? She did. Kay has the very unfortunate affliction of enjoying the campaign when she's doing it, and then feeling like all she did was fuck it up afterwards. All she can do is think about all the things that she did wrong and that she's not happy about that she did and wishes she'd done better or different. And so I was helping her just let know that she was amazing. Like, she did so good. Everything was so much fun. Everything was the right thing. It's called anxiety. Yep. Just like me, for real, relatable, right? I know. Anxiety doesn't give a shit. Environment level increased. That's nice. Oh, well, whatever. Whatever, man. I'll fix them later if I need to. Tell Kay that chat thought she was incredible. I will tell her that, man. That's always the thing. Second guessing and hindsight is terrible at times. Exactly, man. It's so rough. So rough. Hindsight and second guessing. The enemy of fun. Voidycat says, I started anxiety medication a couple of months ago, and so far it's been genuinely life-changing. I'll be able to answer my phone any day now, maybe. Freaking progress, man. Hell yeah, that phone's gonna get answered as fuck. Do I have any more? Not a lot of them. Yeah, right, bag of burritos, exactly. I love that, man. Yeah. Oh, my only issue was the volumes at times. Okay, cool. Thank you, Bacon of the Lake. I can adjust that on my end. I was trying to watch everyone's volume levels so that everyone was speaking at the similar-ish volume. But I'll adjust that for next time. I'll bring Milton down just a tiny little touch. Whoa! Zombie inbound. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Man. Lady 8 says, hey Tech, I just got here, but I wanted to congratulate you on a phenomenal opening night to your D&D campaign. Truly brought the ink and paper to life, vividly painting a new world with an unforgettable characters. My husband and I are already looking forward to staying up late on Tuesday nights to see where the adventure leads next. Ah, I'm so glad you're excited for it. I'm absolutely in love and enthralled with it, man. Absolutely. Curious to know what was Kay's inspiration for her character. I love it. So Kay really wanted to make a character that was excited to engage with the world. Kay wanted to make a character that was like, I want to go out there. I want to ask questions. I want to get answers. I want to be a part of the world. I want to be an adventurer. And she wanted a big, strong character that was like physically capable of partaking in the adventures. And that was kind of a lot of the inspiration for how and why she made her character the way she did. I do like the world and the society you've created. Boy, it took me so fucking long to work on the society and the city and the rules and all that, man. Wow, wow, wow. Man, oh man. You didn't see my resub. Oh my God, Kate did with the 22 months is almost 2 years. Fuck. Almost 2 fucking years Kate did. Thank you so much. Yay! Shop has now a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. Frick yeah, man. Woo, yeah. A bonfire, a big house, some other things, a slide, some wallpaper. Cool. Azure Angel says, I'm holding off on listening to RAM so I have something to listen to for when I put my library together this weekend. It's something I've been putting off forever because I have 6 or 7 bookshelves worth of books, and putting it back together for the 3rd time in my life has been something I have not wanted to face due to the amount of boxes, hoping it can motivate me to work. I hope it does. I hope it does. I know those kinds of projects, man. I hope that, I hope it helps. Oh yeah, gotta talk to this guy. Yeah, right, little Moondrop. I love that everyone is so into the campaign that it's all we've been talking about today. Yeah, it's so fun. I take it as a huge compliment. A whole 313, just the Pokemon I was hoping to see. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. This town's become quite lively thanks to you, hasn't it? I believe everyone's enjoying their lives here, but well, this place really was a wasteland before, you know? So there may be some Pokemon who aren't really satisfied with their environment. I'd really like to raise everyone's comfort levels, but I think running all over the place to ask everyone what they need may be a bit beyond me. Do you have any bright ideas? Sounds like raising the environment level will help put Professor Tangrowth's mind at ease. Environment level increases as more Pokemon arrive and as their individual comfort levels increase. Report to Professor Tangrowth once you've raised the environment level to 5. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Looks like you had a brainwave. In that case, I'll leave the method up to you, but would you please raise the comfort levels of this town's Pokemon even further? Yeah. I already did, bud. We're already there. Got a piece of advice for you. Do you remember how dried up and empty this town was before you came? There's much more moisture now, and I believe many Pokemon are very pleased about that. But some Pokemon do prefer drier environments. Those Pokemon would probably prefer to live a bit of a ways from plants and water. I think this would be kind to move their homes. On the other hand, some Pokemon probably prefer even more humidity. I'd advise making homes for those Pokemon near water, trees, and other plants. Yeah, make Pokemon homes where they ask. Don't worry, dude, I got that one. I can really tell these days that Pokemon in this town are all living very comfortably. It's clear you remembered my request and worked hard to grant it, 313. You have my heartfelt thanks. I hope you'll continue befriending and working together with more Pokemon. I'd be so pleased to see this town become a real paradise. Yeah. Yay! Hooray! Important request complete. Beetle beep. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you've made to this area. You got party poopers. Keep on living your best PokeLife. Well now, if it isn't a party pooper, humans use these things to make loud noises for fun. Now don't go pointing that thing at a Pokemon when you use it. You'd probably really startle them. 2 party poopers. Are there any Pokemon you're hoping to see in this game? Tyranitar. Tyranitar would be the one I want to see. Hi 313, here, take this. It's to show what good friends we are. Thank you for always being so nice. Aw. What about Vaporeon? Is this like Minecraft Pokemon? It's like Dragon Quest Builders Pokemon and Animal Crossing Pokemon. Really hope Ponyta Rapid Dash is in this game. I feel like they have to be. They have to be, man. Art Pie says, hi tech, congrats on starting the campaign that I haven't watched. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Art Pie. It went great, and I'm very happy about it. All right. Have we seen Weedle yet? No, no Weedle yet, which is crazy. Okay, so they said, do you remember that gate? Can you go through it now? I don't remember which gate they were talking about. What does Charmander want? Hey Ditto, you got a sec? At first I was super excited when we started getting rain around here, but you know what I realized? If my tail gets wet in the rain, then I'm gonna catch a cold. So I want to see what it's like living in a leaf den like you do, Ditto. A roof would help keep me safe from the rain, and it'd kind of feel like my own secret fort. What do you think? Can you build another leaf den for me? Oh, you fucking bet, bud. You fucking bet. I got leaf dens right here. I need sticks and leaves. There's only one by Onyx where he was stuck in the cave. Really? Is that the only one? There's one to the north past Onyx's house, and another... Oh, yeah, past Drillbur. That's right. That was the other one I saw. Yeah, that gate. Then I need some leaves and sticks. Charmander, that anime has taught me you literally die if your tail goes out, mate. It's a bit worse than a cold in your fate. Yeah, boy, that is actually, he should be way more careful. Oh God, we don't have the building Pokemon available to build those houses. Well. Oops, that's not the right box for those. These go in here. And might as well put these down where I can. There we go. Put another one on a ledge here so people can explore the lovely town that we have. No, not there. There we go. Oh, that's so nice. I like text saying mate. He says it like the Australian version. I know. Flame, I'm trying so hard to say it the proper way, your way, but I can't. I fucking can't. I need to hear you say it. Tech, say whoa. I can't say that. Beep, beep, beep. You have arrived at the area gate. Please place your Pokédex over the gate panel. Beep, beep, beep. Your trainer rank is great. The area gate will now open. New zone. Does actual pathing items make you move faster, or is it all decorative? It makes the Pokemon move faster, not necessarily me. Area gate unlocked. You may now pass through. Yay! Gate open. Ring, ring. Seems you can pass through the gate now, 313. I wonder what lies beyond it. Perhaps there are scads of Pokemon and humans living there. Promise me that when you do go through that gate, you'll bring me along, you hear? All right, see you later. All right, we gotta go get Tangrowth so they can follow me. Chat, I'm just gonna mute myself for a sec so I can eat this this little snack. My waffle. My Nutella waffle. I'm hungry. No, I will not eat it into the mic, Mascadoni. Snacks over. No more eating porn. Oh, it looks like the humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps we'll find some trace of what happened to them. Or maybe the humans themselves will still be around. I'm excited. As am I. The path seems to continue on ahead of us, so let's follow it. This way. Oh, big new area. Oh my goodness. This is slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up until now. Yeah, holy shit. And I don't see any I don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I just hope we can find something, even the smallest trace of what happened to the humans. Now then, where to begin? Where to begin? Oh, over there. Is that a PC? And the pile of rubble next to it looks like what's left of a Pokemon Center. That tells us in the past, this too was a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. I don't see anything else that looked like a clue, so let's start by checking out that PC. Come on, 313. Yeah. Did the Pokemon universe have an apocalypse? Yeah, like maybe. I can't think of what else the fuck happened. Cave mushrooms. That looks an awful lot like a Paris. Phew, that rugged path sure made for a challenging walk. Now then, could you please examine that PC? Yeah, you betcha, bud. PC's not responding. Now that's an odd looking screen if I ever saw one. Is this a newer model or something? At any rate, try pushing some buttons and see what happens. I think it's broken. What? Oh dear, this does put us in a pickle. If we can't use the PC, it will be much more difficult to explore the area. What's making that crackling sound? Oh, electricity. Voltorb? I figured it out, 313. Machines like this PC need electricity to work. If we can get the PC over to that spot with the sparks of electricity, we should be able to use it properly. So 313, would you mind pushing this PC over to the electricity? You push the PC as hard as you can. But it's so heavy that it won't budge. Too heavy even for you, is it? I myself am altogether useless when it comes to feats of strength, so what should we do? Why don't we take a little break and think this over? Okay. Break time. To move something so heavy. Choose Charmander. Based on appearance, I'd say this area used to be a mine. Back when there were humans here, they must have worked together with a number of Machoke to dig up iron ore and copper ore and such. What kind of Pokemon are they? Machoke are Pokemon who really love training their muscles, you see. They're known for being buff, tough, and just all around extremely strong. Sometimes I just call them tech smiths. I've heard they use that strength of theirs to help humans with their manual labor. Eureka! Maybe we could entice a Machoke to come back here by making a suitable home. As a Pokemon as strong as Machoke could easily move even that heavy PC, I'm sure of it. I can give it a go. Except I don't actually know what type of home a Machoke would live in. First off, do you suppose you could use your moves to make a few habitats other Pokemon might like? If that causes a Machoke to return, all the better, but even if it doesn't, any new Pokemon we meet might actually know a Machoke. So let's see, you could start by using Water Gun to restore some withered plants, planting more tall grass with leafage. Yeah, I got you. I got you, bud. Why is Professor Tangrowth covered in cum? They're very popular? cool, man. Could probably push that out of the way, too. I like that there's different music here. I'd had enough of the other zone's music. Red tall grass. Ooh, it's different. Love it. I just like that Mr. Mime has to eat on the floor like a dog, even though that's just rude. What the fuck? Why's he gotta eat on the floor like a dog? It's messed up, man. Got a recipe for an industrial bed. Because it's hot? Because he's a sub? Mossy rest spot. I know who that is. I know who that is. Who's the Pokemon I said I wanted? Hell yeah. I didn't want to spoil it. I'm so fucking glad he's in the game, man. I need one more spot of moss and I can get him to move in here. Larvitar, yeah. Larvitar's evolved form is Tyranitar, which is my favorite Pokemon because it's a big dragon, dude. It's a big dragon T-Rex monster, man. Got a recipe for a perch. Oh, cool. I gotta find another, ooh, there's like... Whoa, copper ore. God, you're so lame. I know, isn't it great? Isn't it fucking awesome? We built a Pokemon app. Yeah, I got you. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Is that the advanced form? A fresh veggie field? No, wait, that's Drillbur's evolved form, isn't it? I don't know what that is, though. Drillbert? Is that his name? Excadrill. Artificial hot spring now open has been added to your human records. Cool, man. That's what I need. Give me that moss. Give me that moss. Give me that moss. Hell yeah. Block of limestone. Excadrill sounds like a medication. It does sound like a medication. I wonder what Tyranitar's preferred home is. Hell yeah, mossy rest spot. I hope there's Kabutops. He's my favorite. Nice. The game seems pretty big. I kind of feel like, they're gonna have a lot of them. No tech, leave Larvitar alone. He's my boy. All right, you can have Larvitars. Then I get Tyranitar. So, congrats, you played yourself. The hell is that? There's like 5 total zones. It's a big fucking game. Somebody help me, please. Seems to be someone inside the barrel. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Well, I can't cut him down, man. Sorry, dude. I don't think there's anything I can do for you, man. Nah. Ooh, an item. Recipe for an iron chair. According to Google, there's around 300 Pokemon in Pokopia. Holy shit, that's a big game, dude. Jeez Louise. I got a Pokemon here. Who's it? Who's it? Who's it? Oh, hey, I actually don't mind this Pokemon. It was one of the few. Score Bunny, yeah. I thought Score Bunny was a fun starter. Hi there, nice to meet you. Sorry, I just woke up, and that means it's time for a jog. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather too, so I might as well get going. Score, score, or I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident. Once its body has heated up, Score Bunny can use the full extent of its power. That's why it does warm-up exercises. Hell yeah. You earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Got a recipe for a sign. Wait, isn't that like Weedle's, isn't that like Weedle's thing? Where's the road with a sign? There it is. Road sign. Oh, no, that's not. That's like Lapras or something. Rare. That's not the right sign, is it? It's not the right sign. Shellos? Huh. Out of the new ones, I've switched to my favorite being the angry grass bird. Fair. Hi there, Ditto. Can I help you with something? Hey, do you know Machoke? Oh, you know Machoke too, huh? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke takes sandbags from home from their job site when they're done working with them, so they can train whenever they want. How cool is that? If you're looking for sandbags, I think I saw some kicking around here. Aha! 4 pieces of grass. 4 pieces of grass and 2 sandbags. Okay, so I can like squirt this, and then squirt this, and then grow grass. Comes up red. And then I need some sandbags, which I think were in the mines. Did I see some sandbags in here? I did not. But there are some around here. Sandbags, sandbags. They can't be too far away. This is meant for 2-year-olds to be able to solve. $30 pieces of railway track. Whoa. What is this? Gray hut. Cool, man. You're in trouble then? What the fuck? Too advanced for you then? I'm a grown man who's 40 years old and with a master's degree, okay? I can tell that you are intimidated. You probably know that Drifloon will take you to a dream island if you show them a doll, but if you've ever wondered where is Drifloon or thought they're too far away, this tip is for you. You can just plop a doll down anywhere you like, and when you talk to it, surprise Drifloon will come over to greet you. Furthermore, the island you'll be taken on depends on what kind of doll you use. Desperate to get to a dream island for materials, but Drifloon is nowhere nearby. Hope you remember this helpful tip. Cool. That is nice. When was the last time you used the master's degree? When I had to figure out scientifically how to quantify how much of a butt you are. Got him. How many moles of butt do I have? Let me get my rice tables out. Probably can't break this, huh? Yeah, no. Oh, do you think I have to connect the cart track all the way? I bet you I do. Whoops, missed it. Oh shit, that's the wrong piece. That doesn't work there. You have a bunch of hot takes, but Tyranitar being goated is ice cold? Do you mean you disagree with me? You don't agree that Tyranitar, whose literal name is Tyranitar, isn't the goated? That means they agree? Oh, okay. Well, I'm stupid and I don't understand things, okay? I don't understand cool young person speak, okay? I didn't understand it. I assumed you were attacking me and I defended myself by attacking you before I needed to. They mean it isn't a hot take. Oh, ice. It's a ice cold take because it's not a hot take. I get it. I get it, man. I get it. I'm caught up. Tech, we should do one of those Pokemon tier lists with like S tier, etc. at some time on stream. Ooh, that's a really good idea. Dude, Pokemon tier list would be awesome. Especially because I don't know most of the Pokemon. So a lot of them are just going to be put in F tier because I don't know what they are. And boy, that's going to get people real upset. Oh man, that's going to be awesome. Oh, what the... Great idea, right? Tech would fill it out incorrectly? I probably fucking would. Great, I'm already angry. Perfect. I like that. We can set up the tier list with people mad before we even get started. Text with 314, professional pot stirrer. Why isn't Larvitar showing up, dude? Dude, why isn't he showing up? I made his house. Gotta tidy all this shit up. There's like a kitchen and everything in here, man. Oh, cool, little minecart. Can I like use this? Get on? Whoa, cool, man. Oh, that was a fun ride. What was I working on? Oh, sandbags. I'm looking for sandbags. I'm looking for sandbags. That's right. I lost track of what I was doing there for a sec. Anybody seen? Oh, there, look at that. Found some sandbags. Hell yeah. He passed so many sandbags. Shut up. You can make a train system then maybe? Yeah, I think so, Brio Guy. That's what I'm thinking too, man. Sorry, Mounds. Sorry, I'm so not cool. I don't understand things, man. You might want to water grow those crops to your right. Oh, yeah, I can just squirt on them, man. Forgot. I wonder how you get those sprinklers turned on. Can what now? Squirt on them? Like they're dry, right? And I need to make them wet, so I can just get over there and just squirt on them, man. Ew, don't say it like that. Okay, I'll squirt near them. Oh, hey, some wheat. They're actually edible raw. Well, that's kind of cool. Agile as Grimador says, hey Tech, bought some THC drinks. Can you tell me what Delta 9 tetrahydrocannabinol is? The amount is 5 milligrams. Tetrahydrocannabinol is THC. It's the active component, one of the most active components in cannabis. 5 milligrams is pretty standard for a THC drink. The only thing, though, that I'll have to say is that drinking THC is very different than smoking THC, because when you drink it, it gets processed by your liver and it gets turned into delta 11 hydroxy THC, and that's what your brain ends up seeing. So it's a very different compound that your brain sees when you drink as opposed to smoke it. Some people like it more, some people like it less. For me, if it goes through my liver, if I eat or drink something, it's way too strong. The delta 11 hydroxy THC it's way too hard for me. Even 2 milligrams puts me out, completely out. K is completely immune to it. Literally, K has eaten like 60 milligrams of candy, THC candy before, and literally not one single effect whatsoever. I thought this was an English-only stream. Does eating go through the liver? Yes, eating goes through the liver. Yeah. Edibles and drinkables are the same path. Volcanic ash. Crazy. Thank you. First time I smoked THC, I was on a roller coaster and went to hell. Wasn't a bad experience. Oh, it's not where I thought that story was going to go. 5 milligrams is a nice one. I usually start with 2 milligrams, although some people literally don't even feel 2 milligrams. But the trick is to start low, and 5 is nice and low. Oh my God. CO says, I accidentally ate 75 milligram brownies once. Lost a whole day of my life, but I am immune to opioids. Wow, crazy to find that out, man. Eat 40 milligram gummies regularly? I need 20 to feel it. Wow. So my usual standard is I buy half gram, 0.5 gram joints, and I split it with K, so I smoke a half of a half a gram. And that is plenty for me. Let me tell you, my tolerance is basically 0. And a half of a half-gram joint is plenty for me to be feeling just fine. Intoxicated Ghost says, I had a 50 milligram gummy 6 hours ago and it's already out of me. That's crazy, man. Same AF Tech, 2 puffs and I'm done. Right? That's it. That's all. Just a little bit. Done. I'm envious of your bar bill. I am so happy that it takes me almost nothing to enjoy all I need to enjoy with cannabis. My cannabis bills are very small, which makes me happy. Akalia says, I ate a 50 milligram brownie, waited an hour without feeling it, ate another. First one kicked in 5 minutes later. The second one sent me to the shadow realm. Oh my God. Not all strains are equal though. Super, super true and good to remember. Especially when you're talking the difference between milligrams, which I'm assuming are pure THC, and joints, where the strain really matters. Hey, here he is. My choke. Hiya! Oh, hey, you watching me train? What do you think? My punches pack a lot of power, huh? Nothing, not even a raised eyebrow? Dang, you're something else, pal. Bruh, how's that? Seriously, is your face stuck? Have you only got one expression? Yeesh. Whatever, that was barely even half my full power anyways. Superpower Pokemon. What, you need help with some heavy lifting? As much as I'd love to lend you a hamstring, I mean a hand. I think I need to wake my muscles up a bit first. Hey, I was just about to warm up. You should join me. Come on, let's get these bodies moving. First, we gotta find a wide open space for us to move around in. There's a nice spot up there. Let's go. Over here. Tech, smash or pass Machoke? Easy smash. You kidding me? Whoa, agile, jeez. Although vape, so this is another thing that I would say. Be careful with THC vape carts, especially if you're in like the USA. The USA doesn't have federal regulation over THC products, so all of the legitimizing you're seeing about products it's a lot of hand waviness, and you can get some really scary stuff. So be very careful. I don't know how I'd handle it there. No popcorn lung for me. Yeah, the random stuff in vapes scares me, man. What would you rate Machoke's cake? 10 out of 10. Easy. What are your thoughts on dry herb vapes? Safest thing you can do. Dry herb vapes, in my personal opinion, they're my preference. They are the biggest pain in the butt to clean, but it's about the safest, cleanest experience you can have. Dry herb vapes are my #1 recommendation for myself and other people who want to enjoy stuff like me. Yeah, Akalia, that makes exactly. That's another thing. You juice up that tolerance like crazy with the pure THC. Oh, isn't that interesting, Tedivore? I didn't even know that, man. That's crazy. Oh man, Brio guy, that sucks so much. You can vape dried basil? I don't know, and I would be scared to try. Let's see you pick up 5 of the stone on the ground around here. Let's do this. I think I already did it, man. I think I picked up your stones. A small stage. Oh, a Diglett. Nice. Bubbles says Shatter was my go-to for a long time. Then I switched back to the Herbie Werby. Shatter scares me. That seems so strong. Tomorrow's meals has been added to your human records. Hamburger steak. Carrot bread. I love Diglett. Diglett is such a good Pokemon, man. What a cute little weirdo guy. 3 bunches of balloons. Wow, that's got to be good for summoning Pokemon. Hey, nice work picking up those stones. There's so much room for activities now. Now it's just this big old boulder blocking our fun. All right, time to show you my strength. You ready for this? Up. Oh, ha! Whew, well, you impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building my bod up enough to... You learned strength. What? You learned strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding. Ain't you ever heard of that biceps don't get built in a day? You're telling me you can use strength now? Seriously? Heck yeah. Whoa, I like that confidence. All right, then how about you give me a little demonstration? See this boulder here? Try using your strength to move it. How about... Oh, see those other boulders over there? Try bringing this one over to its buddies. Press and hold A to you. Oh. Oh. Fucking Zelda ass object moving. Holy hamstrings, says Machoke. Dang, check you out. Is that good enough? Wow, you're something else, pal. I can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. That was so awesome. So you needed a hand. Yeah, I'm happy to help now that I'm all warmed up. What can I do? You need me to move that mega heavy PC? Gotcha. Just leave it to me. My strength will make quick work of that. But wait, you can use strength now, right? Then what do you need me for? You can handle it yourself. Besides, the best way to master a move you just learned is to practice using it over and over. Gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. Ha! Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Don't you bring Zelda into this! Hey, what's that fire over there, guys? Hey, guys? What's this fire? Who lit it? Ow! It burns. Intense flames prevent you from picking up this item. Maybe you can put the fire out somehow. Rainbow feather. A mysterious feather that shines with a rainbow light. Looks like it fell from a Pokemon. Cool, man. That's fucking cool. Oh, yeah. Awesome, man. I didn't see a damn feather for 3 days. Oh, what do I get from that? What's my huge fucking reward for this, man? Found a trace of a Pokemon. A feather? No, that's what I have. What more do I get? A feather? No, I want more than a feather. A yo-ho feather? Use it. I want to see what it does. I don't think I can even do anything with it. I just hold it out. You'll see. Did you do the moss patch yet? Yes. See, I got the moss patch, but no one's moved in. Where's my larvae? Oh, do I need to water them? Nope. I don't know why Larvitar is not showing up, dude. Or, whatever his name is. The little baby Tyranitar. Well, now it's wet. Well, he should have showed up first. Because you're a creepy fan? I just love him so much. I just want Tyranitar to recognize me. They can take a while sometimes. It's random. The rarer they are, the longer they take. Oh, isn't that interesting? Oh, ran out of juice. Time to eat some apples and make my pee-pee big. Shit. Shit. That's got it. Dude, if Paris doesn't fucking move into this spot, then I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. Nearby red tall grass. Wow, it's not even... Ah, that doesn't even do it, huh? I've had homes open for a few days that still haven't filled in. Whoa, okay, good to know. Don't panic, don't rush it. I ate too many apples and I need bigger pants now. Is this near water? Hydrated red tall grass. Hey, guess who figured something out? Wow, it's a rare. Oh, I see. There's one common and there's one rare that could move into something like this. I see. I see. So do I want to make two then? If I make another 4-piece of tall grass, could I potentially get both of those Pokemon to move into these? Hydrated red tall grass. So like, maybe I'll get the rare and the common with those two. Hopefully, maybe. I like to believe that's how it works. Absolutely. Hell yeah. God, this game would cure me, I think. Curse you, consoles. I hate to say how much fun I am having with this flame. It is a big old game. Oh, look at that. There were sandbags right here, man. Pokemon live in bushes? Bushes, tall grass, you know, the huge. As far as I can tell, you can't get duplicate Pokemon. Make as many habitats as you can. Okay, that's what I like to hear. It's so satisfying to make the ground all healthy. Oh yeah, I needed to move this thing. That's right. Maybe I can put some dirt down there to make this road look less fucked. Do I have any of that kind of ground material? I don't. I'll take some of this. Limestone. Maybe that's what it is. Is that limestone? No, something else. They didn't even teach me how to do that. I fucking did that one on my own. Click. Beep, beep, beep. Battery restored. All functions are now available. Looks like you got that PC up and running just fine. So why don't you dive right in and see what you can learn from it? Hey, you got it, bud. Ooh, challenges. Here you can continue taking on challenges to improve the quality of your environment. Each Pokemon Center offers its own original challenges. Please do your best to complete them. The life coins you get from completing challenges can be used at any Pokemon Center. You can exchange them at any PC for items of your choosing. Be sure to check out the new items we've added. Keep on living your best Poke life. I'll wager you can get some awfully handy items from the PC here too, but this Pokemon Center is terribly broken down as well. I hope someday we can work together with the Pokemon of this town to rebuild this Pokemon Center. Boop, 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 boop. Report. Shop. Anything? It's the same shop, isn't it? I don't think there's new stuff here. Pink Hut Kit. It's kind of neat. I really want seeds for other freaking things. Tech, do you have a favorite legendary? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Chat, guess what my favorite legendary Pokemon is. I would love to know if you guys can guess. Wow, Mewtwo is a great guess. It's Mewtwo, Zapdos. Mewtwo, Zapdos. It's Zapdos and Mewtwo. Zapdos is my #1 favorite and Mewtwo is my second most favorite. So, wow. So apparently you guys know exactly what my favorite fucking Pokemon are. Yes. How do we know? Yeah, fucking Zapdos is my favorite and Mewtwo is my second favorite. That's so good. Those are the most basic. I think you mean the most cool. Okay, one is a giant lightning bird and the other one is like a genetic alien monster super mutant. Is that because they're the only ones you remember the name of? Actually, so it's because of Generation 1 Pokemon. When I played Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Red back in the day, when I learned that I could catch a Zapdos and have a legendary Pokemon of my own, it was my only goal. It was my singular driving goal in fucking life was to get a Zapdos for myself. So when I got one, it was like life fulfillment kind of moment. Funny because mine is Moltres and Mew. Moltres is great, but Zapdos is just so spiky. I love him. I love all them lightning spikes. Articuno's the prettiest legendary bird. Articuno's pretty fucking great. One is Mr. Mime, 2 is Lapras, 3 Voltorb, cause just bomb. I mean, you're not wrong, man. TechSmith was the kid that always used legendaries in Pokemon battles. Ah, yeah. What do you want to choose to lose? I like Arceus and Entei. I have a small collection of their figurines. That's so cool. Oh, Shay the Skunk says Haunter is my favorite because I mained him the longest and I never wanted to trade him because he would turn into Gengar, but I ended up being okay with Gengar too. Shay, I also love Haunter and Gengar. I also liked Haunter more than Gengar until I learned that Gengar was amazing. Oh my God, You Tick Me Off has just blown my mind. You Tick Me Off says, took me too long to figure out the birds were named Uno, Dos, and Trace. Arctic Uno, Zap, Dos, Mole, Trace. I was more than 40 years old when I learned that. You didn't know? Nope. Today's the first time I've ever had that puzzle piece put together. I was today years old, man. Damn. Today I done been learned, huh? Like I said, I learn something new on this channel every day. Today I learned Uno Dos Tres for the legendary Pokemons. Hey, Tech, guess what Ekans is backwards? E-Snake? And the famous fourth, Lugia. Or Lugia? I don't remember. Chat didn't really give me great instructions on the pronunciation of that one. Wait till he finds out about Muck. Yeah, Ekans and Arbok are Snake and Cobra backwards. Okay, you're talking to the guy who just takes weird words and makes them backwards to name everything in his D&D campaign. So if it's just flipping a word around backwards, I am all over that shit. I know all of those. Mar and Ram, listen, I literally, to name my campaign, I took my original campaign's name and reversed it. So I fucking pimp my rided the concept of reversing and flip it and reverse it. Do you think you can learn anything about what happened to the humans from it? I can't find anything. That's a shame. I doubt Macho can help us either. They don't seem to think much beyond their own muscles. Can only hope we find Pokemon who knows more about humans. Hello, somebody? Did you hear that voice just now? Anybody out there? Oh, that's probably the person in the barrel, huh? Solov, final boss of Ram confirmed. Have you ever seen Pimp My Ride? No, I haven't. I don't even know what Pimp My Ride is about. I don't know what, do they just put spoilers and paint jobs on people's cars? So you have seen it. And 54 TVs? They put fish tanks in cars? Oh my God. Why do you say it like pimp? Oh, pimp my ride. Oh yeah, pimp my ride. Because I'm too lazy to hit that second P, okay? I hit one P, I'm done. Who's got time to go pimp my ride? I ain't got that kind of time to burn. I'm hungry, man. It's lunchtime. I gotta pee. It's about making a person's car so unaffordable that they have to sell it. Almost every single person on that car, on that show, had their car repoed. That's incredible. I vaguely remember a Canadian TV show called Canada's Worst Drivers. I watched that. I watched a whole bunch of that show, man. It was a great show. Well, actually, it was a fucking terrible show, but I liked it at the time. Oh my God, is that a human in there? Figured it must be food when I climbed in to check. I got stuck and now I can't get out. See, you're quite powerfully motivated by food. No, it was for cooking research. Well, all that aside, it might be a human stuck inside this barrel. Think you can rescue them somehow? Yeah, I can cut through the chain. Can you actually do that? Oh yes, please, cut that chain post-haste. Very sensible idea. Use one of your moves to slice through the chain if you'd be so kind. Yeah, easy. Yeah, that's just it, Dread Pyro Robert Mueller. Sometimes garbage TV is entertaining, hence the popularity of reality TV. Exactly, man. Sometimes you gotta watch some garbage TV. Kay likes to watch Traders sometimes. Clang. Oh my, your move bounced right off the chain. Huh, what? You can't do it? I thought you were gonna cut the chain. Come on now, don't get my hopes up and then let me down like that. Chain is sturdier than I thought. You're so weak you can't handle a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough? Not really in a position to say much. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. The chain is simply too hard. You're mocking the power of cooking. I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will become 100 times stronger as well. Your chain wouldn't stand a chance against that. Okay, so we need some food, huh? Since you like the OGs, did you grab Fire Red on your Switch? I haven't yet. I'm waiting for the brand new games to come out. I don't want to blow my Pokemon load on Fire Red. I'd rather wait for the new whatever the fuck they are to come out. Brio Guy says, my boyfriend loves RuPaul's Drag Race, but I only like the parts like the runway walk and lip sync. I'm just not a reality TV fan. Yeah, Brio Guy, I'm the same way with Kay. Kay enjoys RuPaul's Drag Race, and I just can't handle the drama aspect. The conflict and the yelling and the negative feelings and the drama, it just kills me. So I usually tune out for all that stuff, but I love watching the runways and the outfits and the lip sync battles and all that stuff. That's good stuff. Let's start with the basics. A salad. I'll sing the instructions to you, so listen closely. You'll sing, chop, chop, chop 'em up. All those leaves of green, chop 'em on a cutting board, smooth and clean. Flop, toss, toss, put 'em on a plate. Now you have a salad, tasty, green, and great. What was that? Salad song, opus number 1, of course. Those were awfully vague instructions. Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyway, let's get back on track. Make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you got one, you basically just chop up some leaves and you're done. Suppose we could make a cutting board by hacking off a piece of log. No, that won't do it all. You can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board has to be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking. We got a lot of requests. Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautiful. A task for Dartrix. They like homes like this. Huh. Whoa, a tree, 4 plants, and a big rock. Cool, man. Yeah, Art Pie, I agree, right? Yeah, okay, the Littlest Pork says, my boyfriend and I love Survivor, but the one thing that I found interesting is we watch trash romance shows, but in watching them, we wind up having deep, healthy discussions about our own relationship and how we can keep our partnership healthy and not toxic like the shit we're watching. Yes, isn't that a great part of watching shows and stuff like that? Is you can like see giant red flags or major conflict points in relationships and be like, hey, why don't we talk about this kind of thing before it rears its head or forces its way into our life or we get caught unaware by it? It's nice to be able to talk about stuff like that. Yeah, definitely. Big fan of that. Oh yeah, we gotta summon the dude. Oh, someone new? It's It's Cricket Tot. Yo, the acoustics in this area are perfect. Tot, tot, tot. Yeah, that sounds good if I do say so myself. Oh, were you listening to me this whole time? Oh, I'm kind of embarrassed now. Hope you enjoyed my tones, yo. Cricket Tot. Hell yeah, Cricket Tot. So now I need a big rock, an evergreen tree. Right, there's an evergreen tree. Can I pick them up and move them? It's cute. Yeah, Cricket Tot's pretty cute, man. Can I pick this up? Damn it. I can't. Well, I'm just gonna have to fucking make someone's home up here, man. Someone lives up here then. Big fucking rock. Exactly, Art Pie. Didn't you just need a rock? Well, I need a giant rock, and I can't pick those up either. I can push the... Oh, yeah. I can't... Can I push that up this... Can I push that up here? Didn't you need a rock? By the tree? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hold on. I'm seeing the problem now. Can I cut the tree down and maybe get seeds for it? Wait. No, that wouldn't do it either. Yeah, that doesn't help me. You can buy it. It takes a long time to grow. There's another spot that's flatter. Let's look around, see if we can find a space with a big rock and a big evergreen tree. Oh my God! Look what I just found. A tree and a rock right next to each other. Tree shaded, graceful flower bed. Okay. Oh, I didn't see what Pokemon that was going to be. But I can do that one. Now we can grow a couple more. Murkrow. That's one that I don't fucking know. A fucking witch bird. Yeah, there we go. Pointy tree shaded rock. Yeah, all right. Okay. Oops. Tech should play Who's That Pokemon with the traces. I know, I've been trying to. I'm not bad, but no, there's a lot of Pokemon I do not know, man. Just ran away from Machop. He's fine. I'm impressed with how massive this map is for this game. Yeah, apparently this is zone 2 of 5, which is fucking nuts. Oh, wow, there's actually 4 Pokemon that'll show up at these. Let's get a couple more ready then, man. Ooh, 3 bottles of fresh water. Put a couple more down here, man. Let's get all these guys moving in. Boop. Boop. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. So one more tall pointy tree. Look at that, there's one up there. Let's go get, let's set these all up so we can get all the Pokemon to move in, man. Atom's logging in. I get it, man. The call of Pokemon. It's a strong call. Oops. Little Pregnant Building, thank you for the 76 months. What's up, Frick Butt? Not much, Frick Butt. We're doing well, man. Before I forget and you sign off for the day, I just wanted to say how much I enjoyed D&D last night. I've never seen a D&D session before, and I love being so immersed. Aw, man, thank you. I'm so glad so many people have not watched D&D before. And it's a weird thing, right? Because it's all theater of the mind. And that's not everybody's jam. That's not everybody fully goes in for that. So I'm really, really just so happy to see how many people enjoyed it. I'm so glad. Really, I'm so motivated to do this whole campaign. We're gonna have so much fun. I can't wait for you guys to start trying to guess the story turns that I have coming. It's gonna be great. Oh, somebody moved in here. Hey, this is Riolu. They turn into Lucario? Is that the name? Nailed it? Oh, I had to dig deep for that one, man. He is a nerd, yeah. Whoa, man. It was a perfect time for me. It was 10 p.m. EST and I was doing dishes and other nightly chores. Hell yes. I smell smoke. I did have to work real hard. Can we be best friends? Yeah, you betcha, Riolu. I actually didn't know, I actually have only ever known Lucario. I didn't know there were earlier forms of them. Have you ever thought about introducing the Plum Lady as a villain in your campaign? Nah, I don't think I'd make her a villain, man. I already made her life miserable enough. If I brought Plum Lady back into a campaign, she'd be a fucking hero. And you'd have to deal with the little bratty pieces of shit ruining her plums in her yard. Oh, hey. It's the owl. Russell, Russell, flap. Wait, hold on a second. Russell, Russell, preen flap. There we go. Needed to make myself presentable first. Now then, hello there. It's nice to meet you. Blade Quill Pokemon. This narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. If you don't groom it diligently, it may stop listening to you. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, this guy wants to talk. Hey, check out this thing I found. You want it? Take it. Oh. You got one sturdy stick. Thanks, Machoke. Sick, man. It's not like I have 50 million of those, or it's literally garbage on the ground that I've ignored. Thanks for the stick, man. Hey, Ditto, you okay? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me, right? Hey, can you make cutting boards? You want to make a cutting board? Huh, that's cool. Guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen, yeah? I can take care of that for you, no problem. First, could you help me with something? See, I've always wanted a perch. Picture this. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't care what the rest of your dialogue is. I already have a perch. Small update, I actually don't have a perch. Did I learn how to make them? I'm a liar. My bad. My bad. My bee. Yeah, I learned how to make it. I didn't actually get one. Whoa, flower garden stump stage. Oh, hey, that's Jigglypuff. I know that one. I know that one. That's one of the Pokemons I know. They need flowers and a light. So then is it like, sing the Jigglypuff song? Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff, won't you jiggle my puff tonight? Jigglypuff. Basically, right? Not quite what I remember. Not quite. It's a curse. I'm dead. Uh-oh. Why did I just doze off of my desk? See, I knew I could sing it perfectly. I knew it. Beep 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 beep. Thank you for the gifted sub to Little Moondrop. Foreign Sauce, thank you for the 22 months as well. Thank you so much. With beautiful vocals like that, you should be Magic Sword's lead singer. I don't think so, man. I don't think that. I don't think so. Girder, not Timber. Girder, that's their name. Does anybody remember? Dude, you're literally standing on the box I need. Get out of here. Maybe I'll keep my berries on me. Dude, stop jumping on the... No, get away from me. Get on my box. Okay, these are for materials. I need some materials though, so the unfortunate thing is that I'm dropping all these materials off, and I'm probably gonna drop off some of the materials that I actually need. Here, I needed this light. That was the thing I needed. Let's drop off all this shit. Dude, don't you fucking talk to me, you fucking Pokemon. Elegant flower seeds. Very cool, man. This is the furniture one, right? Nope, that's blocks. This is the furniture one. Yep. Furniture. Small stage. It's kind of cool. Furniture. Oh, that's it. That's all I can do. Well. All right. Can all inventory games learn from Terraria, please? Right, Flame? Please. Have you been to a Dream Island yet, Tech? I did go to a Dream Island. It was honestly quite underwhelming. Maybe I needed to have more powers before I went there, or maybe I got a boring one, or maybe I don't know what to do. But the The Dream Island basically fucking sucked. It was not the most exciting thing I did. I did one lap around it and then I came back home. I had to go deep down. I had to go down deep in my Dream Island to find the good stuff. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. All right. They're probably better than I'm expecting. What's a Dream Island? So you know in Animal Crossing you could go to the airport and fly to other like islands to gather stuff from? It's basically like that. Yeah, there's caves, etc. And you get the event stuff on them. Oh, never played Animal Crossing. Oh, okay, yeah. It's basically just a little map full of loot for you. Little single instance map of loot. They can even have rare Pokemon on them. My hubby got a legendary Pokemon on his first island? What? That's fucking crazy, man. Guys, did I not just make exactly the thing? Oh my god, it needs another fucking lamp. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I literally only saw one fucking lamp. Oh my god, there's no lamps out here. I did remember now I can't just return home. That'll be faster. The wasteland. Okay, nice. Then you get to run all the way back here. Yep, sure do, bud. I didn't even know there could be Pokemon on the Dream Islands. Only seen resources and random decoration items. Cool. This game is so much bigger than I really thought it was going to be. Uh-huh. Oh boy. All right, they're running around. Everyone's going nuts. Do I have another mushroom lamp? I think I might need to craft it. Here, you can have this copper ore. What does fresh water do? Does it restore pee-pee? No. It's like a decoration item. Maybe I'll put it in the furniture box. Oh, the furniture box is full. Never mind then. Is it... I don't remember how to make the mushroom lamps. Oh my god, I moved my fucking thing. Here we go. Yep, mushroom lamp. You should stream D&D every night. Chat is way more sedated the next morning. I'm also way more sedated the next morning, man. I'm fucking exhausted. You should let your hair grow for the next 8 months with no haircut. Why is that? Jelly Centaur says, I'm sedated for other reasons, and Captain Tooth says, I'm still horny. So you can grow a top knot, obviously. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Just to see what you look like with fully grown hair. It just gets big. It just gets big. Bigger and bigger and bigger and more tangled. It's like a briar bush that won't stop fucking consuming itself. You have to style it. Now it sounds like work. And I don't think there's anything that I'm less interested in this world in than working on my hair. The curly hair curse? Exactly, Lexi. Like a curly fro? Yep, exactly. Like a curly fro. Yay! Oh my god, is there two? I think it's probably fine. I think it's fine. Two jars of honey. Wow, very nice. Still no Larvitar showing up. Any other bushes? Oh yeah, I see some bushes giving a wiggle. I see some wiggling bushes. It is Diglett. Here he is. Pop. Oh, he scared me into goop. Oh, hi there. I hope I didn't startle you. And maybe a weird time to say this, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is soft and moist. It's just perfect. I was thinking I might actually start living here. I hope we can be friends. Diglett, a mole Pokemon. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. Diddly beep. Message from your Pokedex. Earn a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Why is your Ditto human-shaped? I don't know. Big storage box. Oh my god, thank god. Oh, that's gonna be so freaking nice, man. What's this? Oh god, is it a water Pokemon? What the fuck is that? What the hell is this thing? Lotad? This water is so tasty. Oh, hi there, nice to meet you. Are you here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. The water here is great. One gulp and I'm totally refreshed. Definitely found where I want to live. I've never heard of this guy. What does he turn into? Lotad. He's just a little guy. Turn into anything? Turns into High-Tad? Oh, Stone House Kit. Ludicolo. That's why I'm screaming it. Ludicolo? I've never heard of that either. All these new Pokemon for me. Hold on, there's another new Pokemon up here by this tree. Oh, it's the fake tree, whatever it is. Pseudo-Wudo, right? What is this place? It makes me feel kind of nervous when I don't know where I am. Hi there, are you from around here? Just so you know, I'm not crying. These aren't tears, they're sweat, so don't worry. Tears do come out of my eyes sometimes too, but so does sweat. But anyway, I'm really happy to meet you. I got a feeling we're gonna be friends. Oh, now these are tears, happy ones. Bonsley. Don't forget to check the moss. I know, yeah. Let's see if the moss has my dude, man. I need my dude. I need my dude. Oh my god. Is it? Might it be? Yeah! The greatest line of Pokemon in history. It's Larvitar. So the reason that Larvitar is Tyranitar is my most favorite Pokemon is because when I picked up a Larvitar one time, And I remember thinking to myself, I'm going to commit to this Pokemon. I'm going to feed it all my plus stats. I'm going to have it be my #1 guy that gets all the experience. I'm going to evolve them all the way through. And whatever they evolve into, I'm going to love it. If it's a big bug or a big pile of goop or whatever, I don't care. I'm just going to like him. And I thought it was a risk because he's called Larvitar. So I thought he was going to turn into a bug. So when he turned into fucking Tyranitar, it was like I was rewarded. It was like my own personal reward. So that's how he became my favorite. Hey, you, have you tried the dirt here yet? Not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. Oh, good. He eats dirt. What? You don't eat dirt? Wow, that's too bad. For you, you gotta eat a ton if you want to grow big. Have you seen Mega Tyranitar? I have not. What the hell? Rock skin Pokemon. It feeds on soil. After it has eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. It's got to eat a mountain? Wow. Watch out, man. Watch out. It's a lot of dirt, man. It's a lot of dirt to eat. Papa, I've never played Pokemon. Am I a fake millennial gamer? Nah, Pokemon was for weird nerds like me. I've never seen Mega Tyranitar, man. I'm gonna have to look up Mega Tyranitar. Is Mega Tyranitar canon? Yes? How does Tyranitar turn into Mega Tyranitar? Just later games? Holy shit! What the fuck is this? Absolute fucking unit of a Pokemon. Hold on, I'll grab a picture for you guys. Dude, that's amazing. He's gone full Elden Ring. I know not everything is Elden Ring, okay? But like, literally, tell me how this is not an Elden Ring monster. Are you kidding me? Right? Literally an Elden Ring monster, man. I know, god damn it, right? You're right this time, yeah. That's awesome. Okay, chat, we do have to call it there for the day. I am sorry, chat. But it is actually that time of day. I'm so sorry. No thanks. I know, I'm sorry. I am so sorry, chat. Save and quit. Whoops. Save and quit. Yep. Yeah, I need to rest, man. Boy, oh boy. I'm gonna be just hanging out on the couch, maybe playing some World of Warcraft. This afternoon is my crash afternoon. Yeah, you do, right? Exactly. Woo! You know what I did this morning when I was rowing, chat? When I row, I usually listen to lore. I listened to last night's D&D for my rowing. And I think that's gonna be a permanent thing for me. I think I'm gonna listen to Tuesday D&D during my Wednesday rowing. How cool is that? That was fun. Okay, chat, I'm gonna send you guys over to Milton / raid Milton T-Pike 1. All right, chat, we're sending the party over to my Lil Bop Bop, my wonderful, amazing Lil Bop Bop, Milton T-Pike 1, also in the D&D campaign. Thank you for all your wonderful messages and incredible energy today, chat. I had a lovely, lovely, sweet little chill time here. And I will see you tomorrow morning, which will be Thursday, for some more variety stuff. And I'm gonna have a plan. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I'll have a plan. All right, bye, chat. I love you so much. A bunch of ding dang frackin' cuties. Bye, chat. Oh, bye, 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 bye.